We just hit the lotto. Hope you guys are having a beautiful Good Friday. Charts are looking good all around. A lot of consolidating. I wanted to, of course, catch up. I guess get back to where we left off yesterday when the power went out, which was wild. But yeah, welcome to the Fam Bam. Hope you guys are enjoying yourself. We got about 47 people in here, which is fairly light, to be quite honest with you. And I figured as such. I'm going to be doing these randomly because my days are never the same. So I want to ensure that I stick up to my end of the bargain and come up here and actually talk about what we got going on with these perps, man. I see a lot of perp talking out there, and I just want to ensure everyone's doing it responsibly. If you guys can do me a favor before we get started, please repost it, quote it, like it, comment, all that fun stuff. If you're on X, of course, if you're watching on YouTube or if you're watching on Twitch, hit us with some live replies. I got my dogs in the background chewing on some bones, so you might hear some crunches happening. Shout out to Mucky Muck, man. I see you. Nice to see you in the building. I see Justin Time is in here as well. Nice to see you. What's up, Fam Bam? I see you, Sherry. Nice to see you in here as well. Not the mama. How you doing? Your boy Verse is in the building. Nice to see you as well. Drees Nuts is in the building. Nice to see you guys. I appreciate you guys to the fullest extent. We do have a couple people in the building. Let's go ahead and add you guys to the stage real quick. What's up, Egon? What's up, Timbo? How you guys doing, man?
What's up, brother? Just driving. I had a good day at Perps while I was at work. I mean, what? No, I was concentrating on work. Wink. Trust my levels. Trust it.
I didn't hear anything you said. I guess I had no volume on. What'd you say, Egon?
Oh, wow. That's awesome. No, I said I'm just driving home. I was literally trading Perps at work today. Successful day, I would say. Just trusted my levels. I mean, wait, I was concentrating on work the whole day. Wasn't trading. Wink. Recorded
Wink.
state. Yeah. No, it's
Oh,
good.
I love it. I love it. I think this might be Newport Dane. How you doing, Heather? Yeah, man, listen, when you got levels in and you got opportunities to put in your take profits and your stop losses and all that fun stuff, I think that's what I like about perps personally. I come from the stock market and essentially you got to basically watch every dang candle when you're in those option trades because you got a lot of things to worry about with the Greeks. You got theta decays, so as time goes on, your premium goes down. You of course got gamma. You got the IV implied volatility, Vega. I mean, there's just a lot of components to options. Exhilarating, awesome. I do treat it extremely similar to SPY in regards to finding those levels that particular, in this case, token, or in the stock world, stock, they kind of behave at certain levels, and you got to just respect those levels that it behaves at, and it allows you to do a lot, But I like the fact that it's not just over at one in the afternoon, like typically in the stock market. If you're moving a lot during the day or you got a 9 to 5 and you finally do free up some time, perps are 24/7, right? So it's definitely a huge difference, but a lot of similarities. And I'll break all of those things down for you guys little by little. The first thing I do want to say, of course, is I am in no way, shape, or form a financial advisor. I'm never going to tell you when to buy. I'm never going to tell you to go long or to go short. I'm never going to tell you to do anything. I'm simply going to tell you what works for me. I'm simply going to tell you at times what position I'm currently in. But I need you to understand something that's extremely important to understand. In this game, it's not just about being disciplined, but it's about holding yourself accountable. So if you're already one that has a hard time where you find yourself blaming people or circumstances for your downfall, trading is not for you. You have to be able to understand why you're taking a trade, when you plan on taking it, how long you plan on keeping it for. Doesn't matter who says it's going to go up, who says it's going to go down, because the truth is, you can't predict the markets. You can put yourself in a position based on probability, but there's infinite variables that can alter all of your probabilities, which means you are the one that's essentially determining when you're going to buy and how long you're going to hold for every single time. And so, again, if you find yourself blaming others for your shortcomings, this just isn't for you. Okay, I'm gonna give you everything I got. I'm an open book. I'm never gonna charge you for this. I'm literally just going to help as much as I can because in the Lotto Fam Bam community, I see a lot of perp talk. I see a lot of individuals that have never traded it because it's fairly new. And I am absolutely concerned that you guys are gonna get demolished if you're not absolutely careful. And so I wanna give you confidence. I wanna give you information. I want you to want to divulge into this information. Okay. I'm only doing this because it was requested by so many people within our community. Okay. If I find that you guys are responsible about it, then I'll keep doing it. But I need you to understand holding yourself accountable is the number one rule when it comes to trading anything. Because once again, you're going to be the one that's determining when you're buying, what direction you're going, how long do you plan on holding it for, etc. Now, on top of all of this, I want to express to you guys how important this is to me. This has nothing to do with Lotto for a second. I want you to just remove yourself from Lotto mentally. I don't care what your conviction plays are. I don't care if your conviction play is Tesla. I don't care if it's you're invested into the indexes, SPY or Dow or the QQQ. I don't care if your conviction play is Solana itself. Whatever you do, you can't take away from your conviction plays to try and hit the lotto. Okay. I know it sounds funny to say, but I'm dead ass serious. If you find yourself selling positions of yours that you're confident about just to try and trade perps, you're going to hurt yourself. And I'm going to tell you why. The moment you take away from your conviction to do something that is clearly you learning, you have to think you're learning. Okay. Perpetuals have not been around long enough for you to know how you're doing it already. Okay. You're learning. And when you're learning, it's extremely normal to take losses. Okay? We call it market tuition. So I say this with respect to you, not Lotto. I'm not worried about who sells and buys Lotto. I promise you ain't going nowhere. But if you have a conviction play that you're in, whether that's Lotto or not, don't disintegrate your bag just to partake in the perpetuals. It's absolutely backwards. What I do is when I have resources come in, I utilize those resources where I see fit. Sometimes that goes into the conviction plays in the stock market. Sometimes that goes into some of my conviction plays in crypto. But what I don't do is take away from my conviction plays. Instead, it's the exact opposite. When I bring revenue in, I take a portion of that and I fund my trading accounts. That means I put money in the stock market in my trading account, and I put money in my Phantom wallet, for example, Solana. And what I do is I utilize those resources for my trading. If I lose, no big deal. I'll wait until I get another source of income in. If I'm successful in abundance, then I take some of that profit and I pay myself. In some cases, I put it into my conviction plays. I constantly add to my conviction plays versus take away, hoping to make money, then I'm going to come back in it. It's the easiest way to disintegrate whatever bags you have currently. Okay. So, again, trust me when I tell you, don't chase this. Okay. Work hard, bring in resources, study the game, let it come to you, and be patient. The more patient you are, the better off you're going to be in the long haul when you start to actually trade. I hear someone
And
came off.
Ghost, if I may, by uh, a lot of the things that you've said about just trading in general over um, just your position and how you have had patience and then compound your gains. I, I didn't realize this at first. You don't need a lot to start trading perpetuals. In order to start a position, you need, I think it equates to zero point zero 0.08 or zero point 0.1 Solana right now, a 10 US dollars worth equivalent if you're using Jupiter, jupe.ag. So if you even take the smallest amount of gains and just keep compounding those while learning the right methods, I think it's easy to be able to do that and not have to take away from your conviction plays. Um, and I know that I am to blame for this, but I believe it's user error. If you could just at some point tonight touch on the take profit stop loss, and if there's something else I need to do to execute it, because I did it in Phantom, I put a take profit and a stop loss. I hit save. It charged me for it. It's like, cool, your order's in. And I'm like, great. And then I was going about my day, and I was like, oh man, I really wish I hadn't put my take profit in. It just zoomed above, 132, and it was at like 134 something, but my position was still open. I was like, all right, I'm gonna just market close and take the more profit. I'm glad it didn't execute, but it was set. So I just don't know how I messed that up.
I've never had it. I've never had an issue once I've input my take profit and my stop loss. But yeah, I'm definitely going to touch up on it. In the YouTube channel, I put everything I'm going to touch up on. So the first
Oh,
thing I
thank
wanted
you.
to touch up on, absolutely. First thing I wanted to touch up on was accountability. I think I can't express it enough. You guys, you just have to hold yourself accountable. You're going to come across a random post. Someone could be on a good streak And everyone's like, oh, every time he calls long, it goes long. And then the one time you take it, it goes down and you get liquidated. There are way too many variables with a position. Okay. And I'm going to break these down. Egon could be short and I could be long on the same time of day we execute that trade, we open it. And in the same realm, we could both win because we were to sell at different time frames, right? So I can't express it enough, you guys. It's so important to hold yourself accountable, number one. Okay. Number two, I want to talk about perpetuals in general, where to find them, okay, what I use, what platform I use, so that you guys, if you're brand new to the game, you know where to start. As you can see, I'm sharing a screen. It is a website through Jupiter. So it's jup.ag. Okay, Jupiter, J like John, U like umbrella, P like Peter, dot, A like Alabama, G like Georgia. When you go to jupe.ag, you're going to see a section called perps, which stands for perpetuals. You're going to click on perps. It should always start you with Solana. However, you can do Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Solana, whichever one you prefer. I personally studied Solana, work off of Solana, Lotto's on Solana, everything is Solana, 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 Solana. So the moves for me, I feel are a little bit more with, higher probability because I just follow the chart so closely. You don't have to choose Solana. You can choose, again, Bitcoin or Ethereum as well. I'm going to be referencing Solana, as you can see on this particular screen I'm sharing. Now, that's where you can find perpetuals. It's a very simple process. There's a green rectangle that says connect wallet. You can connect your wallet. Now, I actually chart from my computer, and a lot of times I trade from my phone. The reason I'm like this is because I do not like my phone and my computer connected at all. It's less likely to have a hack or take away everything I've worked for if I keep things separate. My phone is an iPhone, very hard to hack. My PC is not an Apple product, a little easier to get into. So that's what I do personally. It's very important to understand that you need to protect yourself during these during in this industry in general. Crypto is not easy. Okay, there are so many people that I've seen get drained by connecting to apps that they shouldn't connect to. Okay, jupe.ag is obviously a well-known app, and I've never heard of anyone getting drained if they were only connected to this particular one. However, if anyone's trying to give you a link or tell you that they know what they're doing, trust me, just pay this resources here and jump in here. Just be careful. Okay, there's no rush to this process. It's not going anywhere. Okay. You can come to me and you can DM me if you have any questions. I will answer every and all questions. You can ask anybody out there on X that follows me. I've never ignored not one DM that has been sent my way. With
Ever.
that being,
Or phone call.
what's up, Timbo?
My bad. I was just saying, or phone call, bro. You're always there. Don't matter
I
what you got going. You're always there for your community, bro. I love it.
I appreciate that, bro. I definitely try and do my best, man. Um, but yeah, just if I don't respond in a timely manner, you can hit me up again just to make sure it comes to the top of my list of DMs, and I will do my best. And again, I'm very detail oriented when it comes to that. So just reach out before making any decisions that are too quick. Okay, protect yourself. Now, this is the Jupiter, obviously. Here you can see Solana, and there are a very simple process here. You can either go long or you can go short. If you are bullish and you think the price is going to go up, you're longing your perpetuals. If you are bearish and you think the price is going to go down, you are shorting with your perpetuals. That's the simplest way I can explain it to you. Long goes up, short goes down. It's that simple. With that being said, when you want to open a position in the perp world and you click on long, there is an amount that you are inputting. The amount that you are inputting is literally the amount that you are willing to lose. I'm going to say this again. Whatever amount you put in, you need to understand that it can go to zero. If it's 1 Solana, if it's zero point 0.1 Solana, if it's 5 Solana, whatever you input is what they're going to take from your account instantly. And then only will you get it back or a portion of it back when you close your position. If you get liquidated, you're sacrificing the entire amount. This goes with risk management. I don't care what you decide to trade with. I don't know your bills, so don't ask me how much should I start with. I don't know what money you have saved, if any. I don't know what debt you have, if any. I don't know how often you get paid. It's literally impossible for me to guide you in any way, shape, or form. You have to just say, okay, I'm willing to wipe my ass with this specific amount, flush it down the toilet to never see it again. And that will not affect my well being. That will not affect my household. I'm not trading with my rent money or mortgage money. This isn't my car payment money. This isn't money I owe to somebody that's coming in an hour, okay? You do not trade with anything that you need anytime soon. I understand emergencies happen. Can't always prepare yourself for those. But again, do not trade if you don't have the resources to trade. Work hard, extra OT, pick up an Uber shift, something to bring in a little bit of cash, like Egon said, so you can open up a little tiny trading account, even if it's just zero point 0.1 every time you're trading. Make sure you're only using money you can lose. Because the first thing you do when you input, if you're going long or short, and you enter that amount in that system, you have to pretend that it's gone forever. That way, the worst case scenario of it being gone forever isn't going to hurt you. Okay. Now, whatever amount you put in there, you have an ability to leverage this. Okay. And this is extremely important for you guys to understand. There's literally a line. Right now, I believe my line is at 0. You can move it all the way to 100. What does it mean? I'm going to give you an example. Let's just say, for easy math purposes, you put 1 Solana that you're trading with. You're going long 1 Solana. If you put the leverage at 100, it's as if you're trading with 100 Solanas. That means if it goes up $1, you would go up $100. Vice versa, if you go down to 1 times the leverage and you have 1 Solana in there, you're trading with 1 Solana. If the price goes up $1, you're getting $1. And anything in between. Okay. Now remember, whatever you input is a fixed amount. So even if your leverage is at 100 and you get liquidated, you're only losing the 1 Solana that you put in there. You're not going to owe them 99 Solana. Okay. It's not the same as leverage that people usually think with. It is separate. It is saying, I believe that the price is going to go up, so I'm long, and I'm putting in 1 Solana that I'm risking that can be taken from me. And that leverage at 100x would be 100 Solana that I'm trading with. It goes up $5, I get $500. It goes up $10, I get $1,000. Now, why wouldn't you just go to 100 leverage versus 1 leverage if you can do this? I'll tell you why. When you move the leverage higher to 100 leverage, your liquidation price is closer to the actual price point itself. So as Solana right now is at $134 and some change, if you put your 100x on, you're going to get liquidated if it just goes down a little bit to $133.50, for example. However, if you're on 1x, you might not get liquidated until 125, meaning you got a lot of wiggle room, $9 or $10 to the downside before you would get liquidated, right? So the higher the leverage, yes, the riskier it is because you can get liquidated very quickly. However, the higher the leverage, the higher the risk, the higher the reward if you are correct. Versus low leverage, low risk, low reward. Now I'm going to go off camera for just a moment and I'm going to play with this little leverage so you can see it on your screen, so you can get an idea of how the higher the leverage, the closer you are to getting liquidated. The lower the leverage, the further away you are from getting liquidated. So you can get not just some random examples, but actual examples of how this system and setup works. Once I'm done showing you that over there, I'll come back on camera and then we will start to discuss not only risk management, not only key levels, not only position size, but again, I'll go through a lot of my particular strategies as well, slowly but surely through this journey with you guys. So bear with me for just a moment as I move stations. Check, check. Hold on for the reverb.
Yep, I got you.
Okay, that should be much better, yeah?
Yep, loud and clear.
Perfect. All right. So we're going to go to the leverage portion so you guys can see. So I'm just going to pop in here one Solana. And when we do one Solana, we'll go to about 20x just to make it easy on us. So here is your one Solana with 20x leverage. And as you can see, 19.72. So you're essentially trading with 20 Solana. Now, the entry price, so this is when I would start my position, is at around $133.90. The liquidation price is when I would be, my one Solana would get taken from me if the price were to ever touch $127.57. Do you guys see that there? 127.56. If the price of Solana hit 127.55 currently, my Solana would get taken from me. So that gives me about $6, a little under $6 of a drop, which would put me all the way down to right below this line right here. This top yellow line right here, the price would have to go all the way down here for me to lose that one Solana. However, on the flip side, every dollar it goes up, I would be getting close to $20 because my one Solana is 20 times the leverage. Again, if I move this to 100, as you can see, I'd be at 93 Solana. So pretty much 100 Solana is what it would be worth. I can still only lose this one Solana up here, but I'm essentially trading with 93 of them. Once again, you're going to see the entry price is at 134, but look at where my liquidation would be. 133.06. That's less than $1 away from being liquidated, which means right around this level here, I would get liquidated. That's it. All this thing would have to do is to drop from here to here, which if you know crypto, that can happen on one candle, and I would be liquidated. So as you can see, the higher the leverage, the closer you are to being liquidated as far as the price goes. The lower the leverage, the further down you can go before you get liquidated. Yes, obviously $1 move is $100 almost, right? A $10 move would be $1,000. Awesome. But just a dollar move against me would eliminate me. Okay? So I want everyone to be very clear. This is why, again, I'm not here to advise you on what leverage to take. It's literally impossible. It's based upon what you believe is going to happen. What probability you think that it's going to happen. So I'm going to give you an example of the way I would take a trade. okay? I see this blue line and these blue lines and these yellow lines and this red line. This is all what I call my key levels. I've never met anyone else that has exactly the same key levels as myself. And it's not because I'm better. It's not because I'm worse. It's just a difference in general of people and the way they chart. Okay. There's no exact science to charting. Everybody has a little bit of a different way of doing it. And it's just the truth of it. You can't do it exactly the same. It's very rare. So how do I come up with these levels? Well, the first thing I like to do is I like to go on a long time frame. So I usually go a month of candles. So each one of these candles represents 1 month, 1 full month of time. Each one of these candles represents 1 full month. And it's going to go back about 15 months if my math serves me correct. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 months. So in the last 15 months, the top of a green candle is when the month ended. The bottom of where a red candle ends is where the month ended. The bottom of the red is where it ends. The top of the green is where it ends. Green candle means it started here and it ended up top. Red candle means it started here and it ended on the bottom. That's how candles are formed. Then what I do from those candles is I like to draw lines, horizontal lines, below the red line, the red candle base, because in my mind, that's where I see support. So as you can see, this candle right here closed at 146.63. My line is 146.07. You can see around here, I got a couple lines. You can see right here, I got a couple of yellow lines. I also like the top of green lines, the top of the wick on green lines, right? So bottom of red, top of green. This is the rough estimate of where I start with my levels. I might only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 support lines drawn for the 5 red candles, and maybe 1, 2, 3 on the top of the green levels, considering the price action's way lower. Then I go over to my candles and I do daily candles, and I do exactly the same thing. And sometimes daily candles end right around the same spot of a monthly candle. Yeah, it's probably the last day of the month that they calculate that monthly candle. And yeah, that's probably why it ends right around that same area. But I like to add more lines in that process.
Ghost.
Yep.
Sorry. I wish I had an emoji to raise my hand, brother, so I didn't interrupt. I just have a quick question. One of my people DM'd me today, and I know a lot of people have asked me this in the past, and I'm not really good at describing it. Will you explain wicks and what their meaning is too? Because not just the candle itself, but the actual wick.
Yeah, it's very, very simple. Are you ready? So we're going to use the easiest candle to see here in the mix of it all. And that's going to be this red one, right? When a candle, when price action starts on a red candle, it starts at the base of the candle wax. So when I hover over this candle, in the top left, it tells me the high, the low, what it opened, and what it closed. So as I go over this candle, I can see that it opened at $120.24. That's what SOL was when this day started at 5:00 p.m. Pacific Standard on the 6th of April. The base of the candle, so this little square of the candle, it started at $120.24. Now, it did go up a little bit in price. That's why you can see there's a little tiny wick above it. You see a little wick above that candle base? So that means the price got as high. Again, I can go over this and I can see 121.04. So that wick, it's because the price action went up $1. It pushed up the candle this way. However, by the end of the candle's journey, it got as low as the wick on the bottom. The wick on the bottom shows 103.75, $103.75. However, when it closed, guys, It's okay. When the candle closed, it closed higher than the low of the day. It closed where the base of the candle wax is, which was close of 105. So it got as high, the price action got as high as 120.104. It also got as low as 103.75. But when it opened at 120, and when it closed at 105.81. So again, red candles are different from green candles. The wax of a red candle, the very top of that candle is where the price started on that time frame. The wax. The wax on the bottom of a red candle is where it ended that time frame. The wicks will show you how high it went up and how high it went down. So let's use this green candle, for example. The end of the red candle starts the green candle. So the bottom of the green candle is when it starts the wax. The top of the green candle is where it closed. So that particular day, it started at 105.81. It closed at 106.94. However, look at how long the wick is. This means the price got as high as that 112.90, but it also was a wonky ass day because it got as low as $95.17, which is on the bottom, right? But when it opened here. It could have gone up first and then down. It could have opened here and gone down first and then up. But regardless, when it opened on the bottom of this green candle, it closes at the top of the green candle. The wick, it shows you how much down it went on wick downside, wick upside, how high it went. Does that make sense now? Well, he's not in here anymore, so I hope it made sense for the rest of you fuckers. Because, yeah, that's basic candle. And I need you to do me a favor. If you don't know basic candles, just Google it. Watch a YouTube video. It's really, 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 really easy. That's how you read candles. But back to charting. I grab key levels, wicks, candle bases. All of them have a rhyme or reason for me. You can see this red line going through everything. It's the bottom of a red. It's the bottom of a green. You can see this red line here has wicks that touch it right on the money. You can see this red candle kind of wicks down below, but it closed higher. This one started below, but it closed higher. You can see the yellow candle. The yellow lines have the same kind of scenario where it's right below the base of candles. It also has the wicks included. And you'll see it's behaving at this area a certain way, isn't it? Right? So let's look at this and check it out for a second. You can see here, this red line right here, that's 124.21 for me, this red line. You can see it wicked and touched. It wicked and almost touched. It wicked but closed above. It wicked but closed above. It wicked down but closed above. It wicked down and closed above. But when it finally broke, it broke heavy. It tried to reclaim it. No, it rejected on that same area that it lost. It held, lost it, tried to come back up to retest this former support. Now resistance, can't get above it. Drop, drop, drop. Same here. Support, 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 support. Okay, back up to here. Support, resistance, resistance. Now it's above it. Same thing here. Boom. When it finally gets above this, just like when it got below it, it tanked all the way down here. Same thing. When it finally got above it, it shoots up pretty quick, doesn't it? So I know at 124, it's a very, very key level for me. This chart gets pretty wild around 124. Same thing. Lost it back in the day, reclaimed it. Tried to hold it, lost it, reclaimed it. Tried to hold it, it's trying, but once it gives up, you see the aftermath. And the same could be said on the other way around. When it finally gets above it, it seems to get pretty explosive as well, which is why some people are a lot more bullish on Solana than they've been in the past. But these key levels are taken in every time frame for me. The 1 hour, this is what the 1 hour looks like. And the same rules apply. You can see the 1 hour is holding this range pretty fucking good, isn't it? And mind you, this is only a $2.50 range. But for some reason, Every time it starts to drop low, it's higher. It starts to drop low again. It's higher than here, isn't it? A higher low. Same thing happens here. Can't break the 136 fully yet, but it's still higher than it was in the past. Oh, it did it again, higher than it was in the past. Then it reclaims that level, ironically, and this is where our day closed at. You can see we almost lost this level temporarily. We reclaim it. We come right down to that level. We pop off of it. We come down right to end the day below it, and we pop off of it again. So the bulls are in charge, trying to keep it above this 133.45 level because that's a key level, right? So again, levels, key levels, nobody really does them the same. The important thing is to understand what a candle is, how a candle works. And then, of course, there you are, Timbo. And then, of course, now that you know what candles are and what they look like, your next job is to try and find areas where the actual movement happens in order to determine what direction you believe it'll get pushed or pulled into, right? For me, you guys know when I posted about going long and I showed you guys some of my gains, I was patient. I was waiting for something in particular. I said a healthy pullback to 124 is healthy. I said it's absolutely healthy. Why? Because it has to always come back to test that support. So if you check it out, once we held $95, I think 95 was the low, and you start to see this climbing action happen, right? It's all great, but when it's that explosive, we always have to come back and touch it, right? So 124 is right here. When it blew past this, it really never tested it again. It never really tested it until finally it did. So for me, I was waiting for this test to go long if it held. What did I notice when it did that test? It wicked right back above it and closed above it. Once I saw the next candle closed above it, I went long and I had a stop loss where? Way below the next level of support. Because if it lost this one, it would have to come and test this one, right? So if I put my liquidation, which was a 43x, I had to put it around 43x to be on this side of the liquidation pool, I was willing to go long at that point. And after the first pop to this line, I trimmed a little bit. It came back down. It was still holding. I held longer. It got even higher. I trimmed a little bit. When this big thing came in, ironically, I was in the shower. I probably would have trimmed a little bit more, but I didn't. I got out the shower and I saw this thing in motion. So I was like, all right, whatever. I'll hold it a little longer. I've already taken my principal out. And then boom, once it broke this line, it popped again. I took most of my profit out here and I let the rest ride because it would have to come all the way down here for me to lose that little amount I had left. Long story short, it came back to test that 124. Why did I think so? Because it never really tested it in this whole area once it broke it. Same rules apply now. So we break this area, right? We weren't able to break 133 and some change for a while. These are hour candles. 1 hour failed, 2 hour failed, 3, 4 hour failed, 5, 6, 7 hours, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 hours of pressing and can't get it. 17, 18, 19 hours of pressing, can't get it. And you saw this thing come in. That's a good time to short. If you see it can't get above something, and then you see a big wick coming down, you can short that. Now, if it gets over it, okay, you lose, no big deal. But look at the reward, right? Same thing on this side. It wicked above it, you can get the rewards. Right now, we're in a higher low. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. Finally, up still a higher low. So two things are going to happen, obviously. One, you're going to get a lower low, which means you're going to have to retest this before you bounce. Or you're going to get a higher high because instead of failing at this, it's going to finally break above it. Two directions. You're saying, I'm long because it's holding here. As long as it breaks through here, I'm going to get some profits. Or I'm short because it keeps having trouble here. So I'm going to wait for it to get back up here again. And then I'm going to short it. and hopefully it doesn't hold on to this level, but it actually comes back to test this level. That's the only route you're taking on this trade. This is no man's land. It hasn't clean broke over a hard area for resistance, and it hasn't lost its current support, right? So again, these are all the whys, the hows, okay? It's not that crazy. You're going long, you're going short. That's it, long or short. You want high leverage? Okay, be prepared to get liquidated because it's going to be very close to wherever you bought in at. You want this shit to breathe and you want some time, okay, then you go very low leverage. You won't get as big as rewards, but at least you can go to sleep and you're not tripping. Okay, now there's something you can do once you actually buy once you go long or short on perps. You can do what's called a take profit and a stop loss. A take profit and a stop loss. It's very simple. You can sit there and go, all right, 136 has been very stubborn. So if this hits 135.50, I want to take my profit. No problem. 100% of their positions getting sold at 135.50. So that one soul that you have, well, maybe it's worth 1.3 soul now. It's going to sell all of it when it gets to that area. If you think it's going to go higher, that's fine. You could do that too. You could say the next zone's 146, so I'm going to put my stop, my take profit at 144. No problem. Once it hits that, it'll sell 100% of your position. I just realized it's already 5:30 and we have our poker event tonight, so we're going to switch gears here. We will continue doing this every single day until you fucking guys understand everything and you have no other questions. I kid you not. Every single day. Roxy, not talking about Bitcoin. Oh, I'll try and stay a little bit better on these comments, guys, but forgive me, multitasking out here. Long story short.
Yeah. I appreciate all the info you gave, Ghost, because I was relatively, besides the conversation I had with Egon, I was relatively blind to this. So I know it helped a lot of people if they were paying attention, bro.
Absolutely. I appreciate you, bro. You already know. That's what we're going to do though, you guys. Monday through Friday, I'll take some time before our streams and we will talk about perps, okay? I will go through everything with the fine-tooth comb. What I want you to do is write down any questions you have, shoot me a DM, or keep them ready to go, locked and loaded for the comment section next time around. And I'll address questions once we're done kind of ripping through it. But because there's a lot to unpack, what I'll probably do is Monday we'll take a specific topic about perps. Tuesday we'll take a specific topic, Wednesday, etc., until you guys have every single piece kind of dialed in. That way it's extremely easy for you guys to kind of keep up with everything. I got a friend at the house right now that I'm going to help get logged in to the poker tournament that we're about to play right now with Rooster in the Aftermath Poker. If you haven't joined it yet, you do have late registration because of rebuys, so you got plenty of time. Do not feel like you missed it. You can definitely log in and play right now. It is a little bit of a different setup, of course. And that's only because we're doing a 0.1 Solana on his situation, not actual Lotto tokens. So I guess it starts in about 13 minutes, which is awesome. Got a little bit of time. I'm going to help one of my boys get on real quick. Egon, I don't know if you guys are here. Timbo, if you guys want to talk, chop it up, you're more than welcome to. To the 240 people that are here right now, we are going to transition this right into poker. So if you are only here for the perps, no worries. You can see yourself out. If you want to see us get down and play some poker tonight, you can stick around. It's going to be a lot of fun. There's rebuys and it gets pretty explosive. Once I'm out of the tournament, I will live stream the poker table itself. So you'll see the flop, the turn, the river, the whole 9 yards, the players playing. And it's open mics as always. You guys, I know it's not like your typical spaces where you can just grab a mic by hitting request. But just know if you do want to jump on and talk or ask questions live at any time, you can DM me and I will send you a link. It's just like Spaces. When you click on the link, instead of request, it's going to put you backstage. Once you're backstage, I can pull you right up. It's not a difficult task if you want to jump on and say what's up. Feel free to do so. You're very, very welcome, Sherry. Nice to see you in here. I appreciate you. And yes, Mucky Muck, thank you. We got 15 minutes in it. Can we start a new stream to keep the lesson stream short? You know what? I could do that actually. Fuck it. Let's run it. I will stop this stream and we'll start a brand new stream for poker. Actually, I lied. We can't do that.
I'm here for it all, baby. I don't care what you do.
Yeah, I don't think we can do that. Only reason why is everybody that's in now, you take that chance of them obviously missing it. And I'm streamed on 3 platforms right now, so I don't want to ruin the momentum we got going. I'll see if I can change titles and all that fun stuff. What's up, my guy?
And my boy, I don't know if you can see it. It's on X. My boy Kevin, he said, you're a great teacher, and I just wanted you to hear that because that's why I asked the thing about the candles, bro, because I can explain it and I understand it, but you know me, bro. I'll end up roping into a 30-minute conversation. I'd rather you just do it, and you're a lot more clear with your speech. So I wanted to hand that to you, but you did wonderful with it, bro.
I appreciate that, man. Anytime, bro. Tell your boy I said absolutely appreciate the kind words. And yeah, man, it's easy to see once you see it. I think that's the thing with perps and trading in general. There's a lot of contradicting information out there. A lot of people just want to show you their wins and their gains, and they don't show you when they're taking L's, and it makes you feel like you're not competent enough, or you're incompetent, or you don't fucking get it, or you're missing something. But no, in reality, you shouldn't be judging a trade based upon profit or loss. It should be based upon your plan. You need to have a plan before you trade, and you need to execute that plan. And if you execute it appropriately, pat yourself on the back. Good job. It don't matter if it was a losing trade. Don't matter if it's a winning trade. Now, what you can do is journal your trades to say, okay, this was a trade similar to that last one, and I lost on both of those. Maybe I shouldn't do this one anymore. Maybe I should wait for this setup because this setup seems to work more often. That's kind of what you have to do. You have to find what works well for you, what you comprehend the easiest to be, and you just continue pushing forth with risk management. Small amounts, compound your gains, and slowly start to increase your position size as you get more confident. Not because you had a good trade. So many times I've seen people round trip and hold a trade for way too long, and then they get lucky every once in a while and it goes crazy. And they're like, I'm such a good trader. Nah, dude, that was fucking fortunate. That was lucky. That's not always how it goes. So you got to pay attention to what you're doing. Know that you're doing something wrong or know that you're doing something right. Identify what you could have done better, even when it's a green trade. And don't beat yourself up on the red trades if you absolutely 100% followed your plan. That's it.
Yeah, bro. I think as long as you have something wrote down that's on paper, I try to tell my people every day to, when they're trading, it doesn't matter what they do, as long as you have a goal set for yourself. And everybody's goal, of course, is going to look different, but I think that transposes across meme coins and perp trading. Just set a goal for yourself, a realistic one, and try to hit it. And then, up the goal as you get better and just have a plan. Hello? Hello?
Hear me or no?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Check.
Yeah, you're good, bro. My bad. I was like, what happened? Did your power go out again?
No, I don't know what happened. It was weird. It was like all of a sudden you got disconnected a bit. It was like choppy.
My bad. I'm right next to the modem for Wi-Fi. I'm in the mountains, bro. So it's a little iffy if I'm not next to the modem, but I'm plugged in next to it. I just seen Egon leave and then you stopped talking, so I didn't know what happened.
Oh, yeah, no, you're good. I'm still here. Hold on 1 second. Let me get my boys set up before these cards get dealt. You can kick it up here all day, obviously. Just chill.
You're good. Hey, and I'm gonna get TikTok Queen on poker. It's GG, right? Is that can you drop the link to me again so I can get her in there? So, anyways, guys, the stream is now brought to you by. Just kidding. Oh, it's always Lotto over here, baby. I hope everybody's having a great weekend leading into Easter. I hope everyone stays blessed and stays safe this weekend if you're traveling. And I just wish everybody the best. I looked down and seen I'm the only one up here, so I decided to unmute and say, "Hey, Lotto fam bam. It's more than just a project or coin. It's a movement." What up, Coast? I got nervous and started talking.
No, you're good. Keep talking, man. It was on my end. My internet popped off again. This is just cute stuff happening, but I'm here.
My bad. I was just telling everybody I hope if they're traveling for Easter that they're having safe travels and that everybody has a blessed weekend and stays with their family and locks in. I looked down and seen I was the only one. I was like, this broadcast is now brought to you by Lotto. Always. Plot twist.
I appreciate you, bro.
Of course, family. I appreciate you. Hey, I'm not joking, dude. Like that was, I was trying to focus in as much as I could. I had three dogs going crazy, but it definitely helped a lot, especially with the levels and having you like draw it out and being on screen. That was definitely really informative, bro. I appreciate you, dog.
Yes, sir.
It's got TikTok Queen wanting to do perps now. She's looking at juke.ag on her Phantom now and wanting to mess with it. I was like, dude, that's something that you can consistently make passive income if you know what you're doing and know what you're looking for. So why wouldn't you try to do that instead of chasing coins all day? So I think that's just something she's going to add to her bag.
I love it, bro. I love it.
Hey, Ghost, are you still around?
I am. I'm just getting someone set up. What's
You're
up?
good. Who do I send the entry fee to? And how much is it?
Um, Give me a second. Let me see if I can get my internet back. Oh, here it is. I just
Oh,
sent you a post. You just got to
bet.
follow these directions on this post because you have to do a couple more things than you normally do with our tournament since we collabed with Aftermath, which is Rooster and his boys.
Yeah, I
When you
forgot
click
about
on that link, there's like a Google Docs. You have to fill it out. You have to send them what your X handle is so they know who they're paying. It's also going to ask you for the Soul Scan address itself that you sent the money through. Once you're done sending money, now it gives you that opportunity to view it on a Soul Scan with the link. You got to copy and paste that link that you sent it. It's point one. If you want to rebuy after you get knocked out, it's an additional point one. You can pay point two and he'll reimburse you if you don't need to be rebuying back in, or you can do a point one and just put in the additional point one if God forbid you get knocked out and you want to keep playing, in other words.
All right, 10-4. I might dip off stage for a second, but I'll be back. I'm gonna have to go do that on my phone, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go do that.
Yes, sir. All right, let's see if I can get back in. Do, 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 do. All right. Enter. All right, I should be good now. Internet is back up and rolling. All right. You guys, you might just hear me a little bit silent for now. Forgive me. But I'm getting a couple of my homies set up right now, and it's not as easy as our game where I can just shoot them a password and they're good to go. So you guys got to just bear with me for a moment. Open mic as always. If you guys want to jump in and say what's up, you're more than welcome to. I'm going to check my DMs in just a second. If you don't have the link already, DM me and I'll send you the link.
Matt just sent me a chat. Fuck. Oh. Hey guys. Didn't know I was back on here. I just got done registering for poker. I'm ready.
Let's go. Let's go. I just got my boy set up too, so we should be good to go. Should I come up and sing Cat Christmas Carols, Ghost? Does a bear shit in the woods, dude? Of course. Hey, hold on 1 second.
Hey Ghost, and just to be clear, it's still on Club GG, right? Even though it's through their
But you have
Discord.
to go to the aftermath. So you're gonna want to first search for club.
Okay. I'm gonna have you
And
walk TikTok Queen through it because I gotta walk outside real quick, but she's listening, bro.
what's going on, TikTok Queen?
Can you hear
You
me?
hear
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. So you're gonna have to hit Club GG. You're gonna have to hit search for a club,
Okay.
and it is called. I think it's called Aftermath, but there should be.
Yeah, it's asking for numbers.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to look for the 6 digits that they usually have. All right, give me 1 second. What is the 6-digit code for club ID? Okay, that is 381-354.
381354.
Yeah, it should be Aftermath Poker.
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Once you've joined, and you already did the form online, the Google Doc, right?
Yeah, he did. Yes.
Okay,
And
perfect.
he sent point two.
Okay, perfect. What's the name on poker?
It's Timbo Slick 3000. Timbo Slick 1000X.
So Timbo Slick 31000X.
No, I see.
Yes, SLIC3. Yes.
It's sliced, but with the 3 all funky. You know how these new kids are, bro.
Yeah.
I'm trying to stay relevant.
Okay, so Timbo Slice, but the slice ends with a 3, not a E, and then 1000X.
Yes.
Shout me out like, all right.
Okay, so now that you clicked on it, does it say late registration for you?
It says late registration closed.
Yeah, click on late registration,
Okay.
and then it should say like accept or connect or yes or.
It says register.
There you go, register.
Yeah. And then
And then it
confirm.
should say yeah, confirm, and then it should say the admin or they'll accept it. The host will accept it.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Ghost.
Yes, sir. I'll let you know in 2 seconds. I'm talking with Rooster right now. Okay, he should.
Yes, he accepted it. And Harold. Thank you, guys.
Of course, no worries. All right, so I think everybody's in that's hitting me up. If y'all still want to get in, you guys just know there's late registration because you get, I think, 90 minutes of rebuys, which means you have plenty of time to buy in and lose and rebuy again.
I'm in there now, baby.
Let's go. Hey, last chance, you guys. If anyone has any issues getting in, this is the time to ask me because I am not about to pay attention for 90 minutes to get you in or out of this tournament, y'all. If y'all want to play, get in. There's 25 people. Everyone I know already did the rebuy. You take about $25 times the 25 people already in the pool, and that's if if there's not more joining in that late registration, which last time there was. I think we broke like 30 or 40 people, and I think first place ended up walking away with a few soul. So if you want to play, be my guest. Hit me with a DM. I will check for the next 5 minutes on my DMs, and then that's it, man. I'm going to focus on this poker tournament because I'm trying to take it down today, motherfuckers. I'm trying to take it down. 303 building. Nice to see you guys in here. I appreciate you. What was you going to say, Timbo?
Bro, I had a never mind. I can't even remember what it's called. I had a straight from ace down my first hand. That's crazy.
Like ace through 5?
Nah, ace, king, queen. I forgot what they're called. Ace, king, queen, jack, 10.
Yeah, it's a straight 10 jack queen king ace. Broadway, baby. Broadway. Oh, I see you, Paul. Yeah, Paul said 2 soul was first place last time. That's crazy, bro. That shit
Dang, really? That's wild, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to tell people. I'm about to go get a drink real quick inside the crib. I'll be back in a second. Feel free to sing some cat songs and Christmas like Roxy would, I guess, or just sit on mute. It's all gravy, whatever you want. I'll be right back, though.
Oh, I'm gonna be over here on mute, big dog. I ain't singing
That's
no
fine.
cat.
You can mute. You good? You good?
Welcome, welcome, everybody just joining the stream. We out here playing poker with the Lotto and the Aftermath Discord. What up, Rooster?
Yo, I'm back.
Hey,
I'm
man.
Bizak. I'm Bizak. I got a couple. I got a homie at the crib right now kicking it. Got wifey out here kicking it. So I might be hitting mute every once in a while, but yeah, I'm out here.
You're
See if I
good,
can.
Brody. I
My
need
guy.
Egon back
Appreciate.
up here.
Yeah, bro. Where you at?
I don't know. He dipped off somewhere. I logged in with the poker, everything to come see y'all boys, and he had to leave me like
Hey,
that.
you came to the right place though. You get to kick it with your boy all night at least. What's up?
I know, bro. Hey, even if I don't play poker, you know me, I pull up and try to kick it, bro. I'm all about plugging in with y'all.
I appreciate that, bro.
Oh, of course, man. Like I said, it's my second home, fam.
Yeah,
It's
I
a lot of
feel it,
good people
bro.
in the community, and I haven't even met all of them.
Bro, trust me when I tell you, I feel the love, bro. I feel the love. All right.
Bro, they put me at the table with some killers. I'm with Monica, Motown, and Paw Crypto. They about to smoke me, dog.
Bro, I just realized I'm at the table with Rooster out here. What's up, Rooster? I got Rooster and no one else I've heard of. Thunder Lips, Mad Science, Nicola. Oh, St. Nicholas. I heard of him. That's the homie.
I meant to when we were on phone call earlier, I meant to tell you earlier. I jumped into a space and Rooster was in there and he was shouting out the poker event tonight. And man, he spoke very highly of you and the Lotto community. And I don't think he like knew somebody was listening in. And it's all about integrity, dude. He's one solid ass guy, man. He's a character, but he has nothing but love for the community for sure.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. Like all bullshit aside, I remember hearing him on a space, bro, and instantly lit up. I was like, who is this guy? And then he kept going with the energy, bro. And I heard him in the morning. I heard him in the evening. I was like, yo, this dude is lit, bro. This dude's sick. And he had this craziest shill I ever heard. He had literally like a megaphone, like bam, 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 bam. He's like, what's going on, everybody? And I was just like, yo, this dude is like the truth. And then that was it. I didn't hear from him. I didn't see him for a while. And I just, we were on different X's, bro. Like sometimes you run into people more often than others. But he's on the East Coast, so he starts his shit early, bro. And then one day, bro, he came in and one of our show for the thrill of it, bro. And when he came in, I was like, hey, I need to hear his show. That's who I was thinking of that one day, and I couldn't remember his name. And he came up, bro, and it was like completely different as far as like the vibe was the same, but like it was for the actual shill. Like he was talking about something was coming, and then that finally came, which was Eves. And I guess him and his boy used to always say instead of ETH, like Ethereum, send me some Eves, like the degen autistic, manners. And I guess they made a coin for it. And yeah, bro, he shilled that coin, and I was just like, "Hey, dog, this dude's sick with it." And we talked about poker, and he was like, "What? We play poker?" I'm like, "Dog, stop playing. So do we." He's like, "No way." I'm like, "Club GG all day." He's like, "Bro, that's where we play." I'm like, "Let's collab, dog." And that was it, bro. This is the second time we've joined his session. He's joined our session a couple times as well. And it's like-minded individuals, man, just getting partnered up in this space, bro, which is super cool, man. So I don't even doubt he had all love, man, because it's mutual, bro. It's all love, man. That dude's a fucking character. I love his energy. I love his vibe. I hope he comes up tonight. He usually does pop up a couple times to say what's up, especially when we in the card match. But yeah, man, I should probably tell him we got the live stream up just in case he don't know. That's what I'm gonna do right now. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, bro.
I'll probably let.
He's definitely a character dog, and
I love him.
when you're talking about integrity and just consistency and energy, bro, that dude brings a lot to the table, man. And when it comes to like this live space stuff, and not even that, just on spaces when you can't see nobody's face, it's so important that either you have that energy or you carry yourself in a respectable manner, and that dude does very well on both, and he sticks to like a script. It's like almost where he writes out these scenes, and it almost seems like he rehearses it too, or he's just that damn good. But the dude kills it, man. Hats off to him, man. He's definitely a character and somebody to watch for in crypto Twitter space.
Yeah, no, he's definitely committed to his shill. I'll be honest with you. I know why you say it sounds scripted because it's flawless every time. But
Every
I've
time,
heard
bro.
him shill the same eves, and it's different every time too. It's like whoa. So it's funny. Like people are always like, when I talk about Club GG, I'm like not a spade, not a diamond, not a heart, but a club, and then GG like good game. You say things that people can understand, and then you end up just by habit kind of saying the same thing every time. I'll never forget the same thing in our community. They're like, not a spade but a diamond, or not a diamond but a club. And they had someone replied that to me when I was saying that we are gonna have our tournament tonight, and I was cracking up. It does become almost scripted in a sense because you find a delivery mechanism that people can keep up with, and then you just naturally stick with it. So
It's there, and I think it's also probably like muscle memory too, to some extent. Because if you like, because like with you, for example, or for me, because like I talk about my community and I talk about a lot, like believe it or not, I'm not just saying it because I'm here. I talk about Diamond Trench, but I also talk about Lotto a lot. And it's so much that it doesn't matter how I necessarily shill it, it just comes off the tip of my tongue. So I understand what you're saying about that. It gets to a point to where it's like, bro, it's a no-brainer type shit. You're not even thinking about it. And sorry for cursing. I
hundred
forgot we're
percent.
on.
No, you're good. 100% though, bro. When you believe in something and you got your hands into some of the things that are happening behind the scenes and you're constantly working on it, it's extremely easy to have your blueprint. But like you said, bro, his blueprint is something special. He's got a soundboard. He plays special effects. He cues them up. He's got them ready to go. He's definitely top tier when it comes to shilling in this space. I've never heard a better shiller in my entire life than when he
Nah,
shills. That's on
I'm the same
everything
boat
I
as you,
love,
bro.
bro.
I'm on the same boat as you. I've never heard someone with that much energy. And it's like when he gets on stage and he grabs that mic, it's just like with you when you start doing an educated conversation, bro. It's like a master class gets put on every time. And I think
Appreciate you,
if
bro.
you don't think there's people behind the doors reaching out to that dude to try to market for their project, you're insane. I
Oh,
guarantee that
for
dude has the
sure.
craziest DMs. The craziest, bro.
A
That's how
hundred
you know
percent, bro.
he's not a bad dude either, because he's not out here just talking about this, that, and the third. He's stuck on one thing, you know what I mean? So that's where, like you said all the time, true intent really lies, because he could just go FUD anything with the voice he has, but instead he's sticking to what he's doing, you know?
No, you make a good point though, man. You definitely want to ensure that you're not shilling too many projects either so that it stays potent. And I've only heard him shill Eves. Um, that's it since I've known him. Definitely committed. Definitely a sick project on ETH. You should check out, you guys, if you're not on the Ethereum chain yet, dude. That's a great place to go check into it and perhaps even find ways to diversify what networks you're on because I can tell you one thing, consistency. That I tell you that all the time. That's the foundation of success. This man consistently grinds. And I don't believe it's just him. I believe his entire team of individuals that he, works with or works alongside, or I don't know all the details, but I can tell you they are fully committed. And he's a good dude for sure. He's a good dude. I
Yeah,
definitely
man.
respect his hustle, man, beyond belief.
I
But he
wanna
has to have people knocking on his door asking to show his projects for sure.
yeah, I didn't know they had like I looked into it a little bit today, but I'm definitely gonna look more into it now that you just spoke about their project on ETH.
Yeah,
I've been kind of staying away, but all the altcoins. But if Rooster's involved in it, I'll go look at it.
yeah, bro. He's definitely he definitely is putting in work on that project. Let me tell you, bro. And the Ethereum chain is a lot different than meme coins. Let me tell you, bro. Um, last time I seen it, it was above. I think it was around 1.5 or 2 milli market cap. I think at one point it hit 3 milli market cap. So it was definitely doing solid. I'd be a liar if I told you exactly where it's at today, but definitely definitely moving. Speaking of moving, man, one thing I haven't talked about today was actually Lotto, man, and it's because it's just been so consistently climbing um, for a minute, man. We're right around 525K market cap. And to be quite honest, if you look at our chart, it don't matter what time frame you're in, we got higher lows every single day for the entire month of April. It looks like it's been steady climbing. This is the slow cook we wanted. We had a wild deviation, man. I'll never forget, man. It was probably one of the craziest things I ever really been a part of, to be quite honest with you. I never thought it would be as fast as it was. I know what it's worth. I know what it's undervalued currently. I believe in Lotto beyond anything I've ever touched in my life. Like there's no, I don't even have to tell you how sincere I am when I say that. But we had the craziest deviation I ever seen. I mean, we ripped from 1 mil to 3 mil in 3 days. And then we went from 3 mil to 11 mil in 3 days. And I just remember behind the scenes, like, this is not good, man. We're gonna have to come back and test some of these levels, bro. And that's gonna be hard to hold those levels when you're in the meme coin realm. And then, of course, you had Trump drop a coin, and then Melania dropped a coin, and then Solana went from 295 to $95, $3 trillion or something. Or no, I'm sorry, forgive me, billions of dollars. It was worse. We've had two drops in the crypto realm that were worse than when COVID hit. Two of them. And we withstood all of them. But as every other coin died out and people gave up, we kept fighting, obviously, in what we believed in and kept building, most importantly. 3 NFT lines later, we got a lot of shit popping. Um, the lotto's going crazy every Saturday. We've live streamed for basically 3 months straight now, where people are making buku money. I know Tiggy hit the biggest one we've hit yet, which was actually what was it? 22 Solana is what she won, which was just absolutely bonkers. With that being said, um, super excited, bro, to see where we go as far as the growth goes. I think the price action will kind of follow suit. I think it's always delayed a bit, in my opinion. But no financial advice. I just think that we're headed in the right direction, to be quite honest. And with that being said, I think people will see, man. I think they'll start to see and take notice, man, because we've been climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing, grinding behind the scenes every single day. We stream 6 days a week. We have completely just gone nutso on this project, and I think it'll follow suit. I just picked up some things today. Actually, I got in the mail, which is going to be dope, because now, without any more waiting, tomorrow you guys are going to hear our newest announcement, and we're going to announce this during the live stream. It's nothing crazy, but it's definitely something cool. um, Definitely could help the project. More of a community driven type of announcement that we're going to have tomorrow, by popular demand. And then we have another announcement coming, which was probably a little bit longer away, of course, but I think it's going to be something that honestly just kind of full circle pulls this together and really shows everybody what the fuck this coin is all about. And I think that's going to take a little bit longer. than the announcement we have tomorrow, but I think it's still going to be huge, and I genuinely think you guys are going to be ecstatic about it. Um, but I'm not going to edge you guys and put you out there like that. I'm just letting you know tomorrow. I know I've talked about it. I said it wouldn't be any longer than a week and a half tops. And like always, we under promise, we over deliver. We're going to be a little early. We will be able to announce it officially tomorrow. And I'm super excited. Super excited. Okay. I'm gonna let you have that hand, bub.
Yeah, bro. I've been ever since we hit like 440, we've been constantly on the rise back. I've been screaming it daily to my subs, telling them about Lotto. A lot of people are in there as long-term holds, I believe. Hopefully, if they've been listening. And I know there's some, I got some whales in there too that have been catching dips for sure. They've been DMing me.
Yeah, bro. I mean, dude, I think man, we have so many things planned for the rest of the year. It's insane. And beyond that, bro, it's I can't wait to, I can't wait for December, kind of look back at where we came from, where we are, kind of look a little bit ahead of where we're headed. But man, um I can't wait
Solana
to see.
summer, baby.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, bro. I can't wait. I feel like Solana's doing its thing. It's kind of rebounding a bit. I think if that continues to rebound, it's inevitable. I mean, you can see already on the chart, people start to buy meme coins when Solana starts to kind of rebound. And I think that's because there's a lot of money on the sidelines, man. A lot of people are a little bit intimidated to get into projects right now when Solana was just tanking, rightfully so. I understand. But now that Solana's been rebounding and holding true, look, man, you and I both know, right? Solana's the fastest network. It's the least expensive network. It ain't going nowhere. So if you believe in Solana, you might as well find projects that are on that network that you also, believe in as far as the team goes. Because when Solana goes nutso and hits all-time highs, which we know it will, whether that's this year, next year, it'll happen. And when it does, whatever coin you're holding is going to be pretty expensive to try and grab at that point. So
Yeah,
I'm
man. I think
definitely excited.
if anybody hasn't realized, like, and I hate using it as a comparison, but and I'm not, never mind, I'm not going to use it as a comparison because I don't want to hate on any altcoins, but just look at Solana's speed, look at the price of it. Trump added it to the Bitcoin, like the American crypto reserve, whatever. Not just that, but like the ease of use, how many normies can get onboarded and how quickly they can use it and just jump on and play around with money. And then it houses the whole meme coin market, dude. Like, to me, that's the most bullish thing that happened to Solana so far is that Trump launched a meme coin on Solana. Like, he didn't launch
Shit
it
was
anywhere else.
crazy.
He launched it on
Shit was
Sol, bro.
crazy.
And
I
that was
swear
his
to you,
first
I
attempt.
faded it at first, bro. I was like, "There's no way this is real." I faded it at first. I was just no way.
You know what's
Um,
crazy? Bro, me
oh,
and the guys were on VC. We were researching another project while we were looking for a coin, and we were on Spaces when it happened. And all the guys are like, "There's no way, blah blah blah. This has to be fake." My first thing, I was like, I was in the same thought process. But by the time it hit 700 mil, I told the guys, I said, "Look, Elon's his best friend. He would get this corrected. Like, I don't. There's no way this is fake. I
that's
mean,
what got
even if
me
we
too. I was
buy
like, Elon would have removed it in a heartbeat. There ain't
in
no
a
way.
heartbeat, dude. They're
Yeah,
not
it
going
would
to
have
let
been
the
up that
sitting
long.
president or the dude that's about to be president just have something like that be out there. They would correct it immediately. I don't know what that looks like, but they would correct it. I would believe so. Um, so like at 700 mil, I was literally screaming to my people. I was like, dude, buy the rumor, sell the news. I don't give a shit if you think it's real or not. Just buy it, bro. Literally buy it. And I had a couple people make some good money on that. And it's one of the things where it's like, bro, everybody that had their Twitter set to, like, if they had a Twitter tracker set to Trump's Twitter, bro, you could have been an early investor in that coin. Like, you could have got in 3 to 500 mil and bid a quote unquote sniper in that coin. Um, so it's like, bro, I don't get
Bro,
it.
I
Like,
was laughing at the amount of tokens that I got when it hit a billy. And I was just like, wow, bro, this is laughable. And it kept going and going and going. I was like, this is crazy, bro. I was like, this is just, and we were just getting mollywop, bro. And I had people DMing me like, I'm sorry, dog, but dude, this once in a lifetime thing. I'll be back with more. And they did. But you know, some people they left a little later, and I don't know, man. I think it was a surreal moment. I'll tell you that much. I was like, bro, I will never give up. I'm telling you, I don't have quit in my DNA, bro. But I remember sitting there like, I can't compete with Donald Trump, bro. Like he dropped a meme coin on our network. I can't. That's one I just can't compete with. There's no fucking way. And I remember feeling like, damn. And somehow, dog, it just was like, I remember the next day we damn near got back right where we left off of before it dropped. And I was just like, oh my God, thank you, God. Okay, we're all right. And then it was like 2 days later, Melania coin. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. What's gonna happen? This is crazy. We had to weather some storms, man. We've been around since before Thanksgiving, man. We've had to weather some storms. Let me tell you, some storms, bro. But we have. And I know if we've weathered those storms, I don't, there's really no other storm we have to really. I mean, I think if there's another storm, homie, crypto's the last thing that people are worried about. We're talking some deep, deep, dark, crazy shit. And that's like World War this, and I just don't see that coming. I think everything that we got in motion will be a peaceful ending, like trade wars and geopolitics. I think they'll be peaceful for the most part. I think in my adult life, bro, I've never been in a position where there was no war, except for when Trump was president. And hate him or love him, his his foreign policies are, in my opinion, they're second to none. I mean, I think that's why there was a peace treaty signed in the Middle East. We didn't have any of that type of shit, man, happening. And although there's some things that are taking place right now, I think in due time we'll get to that same level of peace, man. Nobody wants kids and parents and brothers and uncles and family members going off and getting murked for no damn good reason. So, we'll see. But I always believe in the challenges that God gives me, man. I believe all of these challenges is what needed to take place to make us as strong as we are from a community standpoint. I don't think there's a stronger community out there, bro. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way to any other community out there. I just think if you tap in, you'll see our community is literally, it's top notch, bro.
It's one
All
of a kind.
top down. It's one of a kind. Top down, bro, for real.
Like I get what you're saying, but so I stand 10 toes behind it. Whenever I scream that shit, like bro, like take it how you want. I'm never like sorry, respect. Like I know you're so gracious, bro, but I tell everybody, dude, there's not a stronger X community, and if there is, show me. Like show me the ones that come together and help each other out when something bad happens to an individual member. Like show me the ones that are in the group chat being supportive all day, talking shit to each other,
Yeah,
hanging out, just having fun. You don't
I
see
don't,
that,
I've never
bro.
seen it.
You don't. And if you do, you see it like for short bursts of time and then the flame goes out. This has been a 4 month
Yeah.
thing and it's only getting stronger. The connections are only getting realer. And people are like shout out white boy, dude, on 20 some odd days. You know what I mean? Like, bro, we got people doing real shit in the community and we're like legit cheering each other on, dog. Like that's growth. That's love. You don't see that nowhere else.
That's all I wanted, bro. I wanted people to want to be the best version of themselves.
Amen,
Some
dude.
of the adjectives I use, like inspirational, motivational, uplifting, encouraging, these are just some of the DMs that I've gotten, bro. Like I've gotten to the point where I've always promised I wouldn't show a DM, and I still stand behind it. But the DMs I get, bro, on a regular basis, man, are so touching that it makes you want to do more. And that, I think collectively that's what you see. I think people, it's not just they're saying it about me. Sometimes it'll be like a Massimo will come up, or Egon will come up, or you'll come up, or someone will come up that they also get that same vibe with. And it's because the like-minded individuals, they gravitate towards one another. And then we kind of lock in, and steel sharpens steel at that point. So man, I'm to the point, bro, where I definitely believe, like, I think there's one era that I can't wait for. Um, I cannot wait for our 1 year mark. I think that's going to be epic. To
So
say,
sick,
and
bro.
we've been around for a whole year, and trust me, that shit is happening fast, bro. Like almost 5 months in, bro. We
For
started in
real,
November.
dog.
We then went through December, January, February, March. We're halfway through April. Like we're about to be 5 months under our belt, bro, in just a week or so. That's crazy to think, man. How fast the time's gone, but also like you said, how much stronger we've gotten because of what we've gone through. We literally dropped the token before a travel weekend, Thanksgiving. We dropped a token basically at the peak of Solana, because come January, bro, it was in the 295 range. And we had to weather storm after storm after storm. And never once do you see people in our community bitching or complaining or restless. The ones that are, bro, they dip. Like we used to have, I used to say it all the time. We got over 1,000 people that are buying the dip, that are having a good time, and we got less than a handful of people that are restless and clipping from time to time. I can't even say a handful of people anymore. Like realistically speaking, there's no known threats. Like no known threats of people that are disintegrating their bag over time. There's like pretty much everybody involved in this project has showed their commitment. But maybe one or two people that might fuck around and leave at one point. But in all honesty, it would create that opportunity for others to join and people to add to their bag anyway. So we don't even feel sell pressure anymore, man. If you can see it in our charts, bro. This shit is just steady climbing. We used to curl, get a little clip, curl, get a little clip, curl. Dude, I remember seeing someone who had 27 million coins, bro. And I DM'd him like, yo, bro, what's your plan? He's like, I'm trying to get to like 2 million tokens. I was like, damn, okay. And that's what that person did. It was just sell every time we'd start to get a little bit of momentum. Dude would sell and sell and sell. Dude's got like nothing left. I'm like, oh my god, dude, we did it. We passed up some of the whales that clearly aren't interested in the long trajectory of this project. I don't want those people in. We want the people that want to be here. I always say we want volunteers, not hostages, bro. And right now, it's full of volunteers. There are no hostages. I think that's why you're seeing the chart continue to move upward, because there's nobody minimizing their position every time we start to get some price action that's favorable. Will that stay always? No, I have no fucking idea. I couldn't tell you where we're headed, but I can tell you one thing: we are guaranteed to grind on this project, and I think over time we'll be able to prove our worth in more ways than one. And I do believe that the price action will follow suit. um, Only time will tell, but I definitely believe in it. I definitely think we're in the right direction. I think we're headed for fucking greatness. Egon, I see you're back finally. What's up, man?
There we go. This is on mute. So I'm in the Discord for the poker on the table, and then the microphone here. I couldn't get on. I now understood what you meant by "Are you coming back?" You meant to hear. I was like, "What do you mean coming back? I'm in second place. I only need to go up one more spot."
That's so funny, bro. I was
And
like,
then I was
damn,
like,
he's over here flossing. I mean,
"Oh,
I'm in fourth, bro. I'm not too far behind. I'm just saying.
yeah."
Bro, I
Well, this
almost
other
got
guy.
knocked off my table.
It's
What'd you
okay.
say?
You got a rebuy coming, Timbo.
Nah, but bro, I got down to 10,000 chips and went all in and won. So I went to 47,000. I'm in 10th now.
My
Oh,
man.
damn. Let's go, dog.
Oh,
Might
damn.
not
Yeah.
even
I'm in
need it.
second
Let's
with
go.
57, so we're not that far
Well, I got
apart.
34 now. I missed bet on this last hand, but I'm
Hey,
trying
I'll be
to
back
make
in two
smart plays.
seconds.
Yeah.
What's up, Egon, baby?
What's up, bro?
Hanging out, brother. How are you?
Long freaking day at work.
Hey,
I got
Yvonne.
nothing. What's up, Heidi?
How are you?
I'm good. Sorry, there's like 3 chats going on. It's very difficult to hear.
He's all
like,
fucking ADHD. Sorry.
yeah. How are things going on your guys' end? You tried calling me earlier. Was it about the NFTs? I was literally I was at work, like talking to people, and I was like, oh snap.
Yeah, kinda. I just talked to Ghost, and I forgot you're at work. I have your schedule wrote down, so I know what days to call you and what days not to. But
Oh
um,
yeah, I'm off Sunday, Monday.
yeah, bro. I was talking about the PFPs with Ghost for the Trench Network, and he threw the idea at me. What if I did PFPs and just kind of gave them out, or NFTs? I mean, and I don't know. I was gonna run that idea by and talk to you about it, but I'll save that for another day. But yeah, I was just excited about that.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
I had
there's
never thought
definitely
about
some
that.
cool designs out there that I saw. I was upset that I missed the one that kind of looked a little bit like Dante or maybe like Yola would have made it. It was the little 3D miner guy. I had seen him
Mm.
in some kind of post somewhere.
Oh yeah, that was a rough draft I got from an artist. The one I'm using now is kind of what the one there and there.
Yeah.
The one I'm using, that's kind of what I'm going for now.
See, that
Um,
one to me stands out right there, that
right.
orange one.
I love it. I
And
just
that's
don't
what
like
you
the
like.
only thing I don't like is the orange. I want it to be a little darker to kind of emphasize like the mining aspect of it. But other than that, I love it.
But then you're gonna need the person to wear a brighter suit, yeah? Because otherwise it's
Yeah,
gonna blend all together. Because the
yeah, I'm
idea
gonna have.
is, and this is Parker's idea, not mine, 1,000%. Like people know when Lotto people are in a space because just the PFPs and the similarities design wise that they show, you know?
Yeah, bro, I'm listening to you. I just muted so I could hear my dog. Put my dog in the room. Hear my dog. What the hell am I thinking?
No, it's all good.
I'm playing poker. Heidi's
That's it.
talking to me. The dog's barking, and I'm listening to you all at once. It's going
And
down
you're
over here.
winning.
I don't know about winning, dude.
Mm.
Bro. I never play poker. I'm a spades guy. Like I'm a
Dude,
huge
these
spades
guys
player.
are friggin' sharks. Like I'm listening to them talk. Like I'm on push to talk so that they can't do this. Oh yeah, good. I like my seat because I'm next to Motown because he keeps timing out. This guy Goldfish Base, he's a hustler. If you call him, you're gonna lose. He's like, I like the Lotto community, and Rooster was like, why? He's like, because they don't know me, so they'll just call my cards. I was like, oh man, it's all cryptic. So we'll see. I don't know. He could be that could have been a big bluff. That's what he wants us to think. I don't know. I like these cats. They're kind of down to earth, but
Yeah,
they're
bro. There's
vicious
a lot
poker
of.
players.
I heard him in the spaces the other day. If it's any of the guys from the spaces with Rooster the other day, they're pretty cool, man. I'm finding out more and more each day that
They're
just as
scared of
many.
Monica.
Bro, me too. She was in my table. I don't know where she went. I seen her in my table for a minute, and I was like, "Damn it, dude!"
I'm not gonna repeat it, but I mean they gave her the proper props. I mean, I was like, because they were like, "Yo, is she legit or she's just like crazy bluff?" I was like, "You'll never know, and it's gonna scare the crap out of you." She's amazing, and that's all I said. I went back off mic, and they were like, "Oh my god, I don't know what to do." And then they were talking like amongst themselves because I guess I was on mute. They were like, "Look, we got to get this Monica lady out early. So since she's not in our voice chat, why don't we just tell each other our hands so we can?" And I was like, "Oh my god, the collusion against Monica is crazy. They're legit afraid of her. These are grown men poker players."
That's so funny, bro.
Oh, that's nuts. How are the trenches? They looked promising. I saw a couple of good, excuse me, a couple of very promising screenshots.
It's bro, yeah, it's going. I mean, there's runners every day. It's just finding them at the right time. I never look for
Exactly.
stuff with. The only thing I look to hold kind of more than 24 hours is something that has maybe a utility behind it, and they're really hard to find these days. The only one I found recently was Cobalt AI. I called it at I think 50K and it ran the 400, but then it died back off to 50K. So, I mean, I don't know. It's a lot of them are run and done.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in the trenches, I mean, you don't look for utility in the trenches. You find it like
Right.
you found Lotto, you know?
Right. Yeah, usually, well, like, dude, I've found some of the craziest plays like in the trenches, and like they went crazy. Um, but some of them don't. Yeah, they don't last long. Like I found Mimdex earlier. Mimdex is still in the millions. I found Lotto being in the trenches. A friend gave it to me, but um, I mean, there's
Was
more. It's
this
more about
during the
the
run
journey.
up to 10 mil?
Do what?
When did you come across Lotto? Was this while
Oh,
we were
dude,
running
I'm an
up to 10
OG
mil?
holder from December.
Oh, so we
I,
had already hit 10 million by that
Yeah,
point.
no. So when I got
You're
in
on the
before the
downside.
run up. I round
Oh.
trip the run up. Yeah, I round trip the run.
Yeah, I was talking to some people about that. I'm like, I mean, I could have went either way because, like, no matter what kind of project it is, you're always going to have random people in a project, and there's going to be that initial pump. And I was like, man, what if I had just sold it all and then just wait for it to come back down and then buy it again, right? But since this project was born out of the very antithesis of that idea, I made the choice to not do it. Um, just because, like, I knew it was going to go back down. Like, it's inevitable. It's every coin that goes up. I look at Oakmont, have $100,000 in my bank account. Cool. No, you don't. Why? Because they just crashed the whole damn thing. Got it. Perfect. Off of like $300, whatever. I mean, it was insane. It was an insane move, an insane day. Something like you said, lightning in a bottle. I just caught it at the right time.
Right. Yeah, the biggest flex I can do is
Oh,
I'm
Monica,
really,
I'm so glad you can hear me on Twitch. I am so sorry. Yeah, I was like, I kind of felt bad saying this. Well, since you weren't up here, but they were like, "Yo, is Monica listening?" Because I don't see her in our Discord chat. But yeah, no, shout out to you and Pa. That was a great hand. Sorry, Timbo. Go ahead.
you're good. So I'm really big on not like so like I do have the call page, but I don't right now. I haven't been putting anything down. I've been more just scanning with the guys and calling stuff in the live. But the other day, for the first time, I was really confident in something, and I took screenshots to prove it. I sent Ghost I sent him the Pre's CA at 90K, and it went to
Right.
2.4 million. And I was so happy and proud that he didn't get in it, but I was so proud that I was like, look, bro, look at what the call I sent to you did. It's the first time I ever sent a CA to somebody's DMs. Let's go. Like, I try not to do that, bro, because it's so hit or miss right now, and everything's a
Oh
gamble.
yeah.
So it's like, the biggest thing I preach to my people is at 100% profit, you take your initial, and it gets a lot safer out here. Everything's play money at that point, especially if you're only
Absolutely.
putting 10 or $20.
Yep.
But yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
was trying.
awesome.
I was also trying to get with you on the perp thing, dude. But I forgot it wasn't your off day. I'm gonna want to sit there with you for a while and like actually start doing
Yeah.
it. I'm gonna have Heidi wants to start trading perps too, so I want to get her on that.
Yeah, Sunday, Sunday, Monday, because it's like a 24-hour thing. It's an amazing market. But like to Ghost point, like you have to be patient. Oh my god, I just
Right.
won a huge hand and I'm still just in second place. This is insane.
I
The
had to
gold is
rebuy.
crazy.
I had to rebuy back in, dude. I went all in. I'm 12th out of 23. I don't know how that works.
Mm. Oh, Monica just appeared on our table. You should hear. Oh, I'm gonna. No, I don't want to
Oh,
hold
he
up.
got him on your table. What the hell?
That's putting them on blast. But no, they were like, "Oh my god, Monica just appeared at our table."
I'm on your table
Monica,
too
you
now.
got them shaking in your
No.
boots. In their boots.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, there you are, Timbo.
Oh no.
But yeah, no, perps. I think I'm in a long right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I was staring at it earlier and my palms were itching, but I was like, I don't know enough about it, dude. I was like, it looks like a good long position, but I don't know. I don't know
There's a
anything about
guy who sent me Arn. He actually sent me a link to another platform that supposedly has less fees than Jupiter. But one of the things, and this is the first time I've ever seen it on a Perpetuals trading platform,
it.
it wasn't called paper trading, but it was almost like that. So I was like, no
Like a
way.
demo
They let
mode.
you do it with fake money? Yeah, because that
Yeah,
used to not be a thing.
like a demo mode type thing. There's a
Yes. I'm
site
pretty sure
called
that's exactly what it's called. Demo mode
bro,
or paper demo.
there's a site in my bio on X called Pump Rush, and I'm not shilling them, but it's a trading site for meme coins, and it literally has a paper trading mode where it's a demo mode, and they
Yeah.
have a demo mode competition on who can trade the best with paper trading. It's a pretty dope tool, dude. I've used it multiple times because literally it teaches you how to like take profits accordingly with fake money, and you don't have to worry about losing as you're learning.
Exactly. But as long as you get into the mindset of realizing that that's your money, you know what
Right.
I mean? Even though it's fake.
Right.
because I mean, it's inherent and it's human nature. I feel like when you are playing with your money, you still may call things differently. So it's
For
getting
sure.
that training down to whether that's through pure automation as soon as you enter a position, no matter what it is, or you want to execute your plan, so you put your uh, profit and stop loss in there so that it's tight. Like
Absolutely.
some people will go stupid high leverage, but also have a very tight stop loss, so that if it does go south, no pun intended, uh, they're only going to lose a few bucks.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was. Me and Ghost had a good conversation on the phone earlier, and we were talking about that. I was just telling him I'm
Yeah.
excited to lock in and join the perp conversation. I want to hear about it.
It's
I
good
just even
because
if I don't.
it's nice supplemental income.
Well, that's what I want it for, because if the trenches are slow, if there's not anything cooking because everything is a gamble, at least I have something to fall back on where I can consistently make money passively.
Well, I think it's not passively. It's I mean,
Well,
it
you know
is
what I
to
mean.
an extent. If you've got a low leverage trade and you see your oh my god, Monica just went into their Discord. They are losing their crap.
Get them on. Get him, Monica.
Yeah,
Hey,
Monica.
Monica's a gangster. I remember her from getting up here on stage, bro. Monica's dope.
No, she was in their Discord last game when we were in here. We were all up in on the video, and then and she was in there, and they were like, "Who's this Monica lady?"
Yeah, come in there, wreck their stuff, dude.
Oh, it was so funny. But yeah, no, it's so it is passive to a certain extent, but I mean, it's not just like everything in this world, right? Is it possible to overnight have a gigantic move with a lot of money? Yeah, absolutely. But that's not going to happen 99.999999999% of the time.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a long play. It's not. I mean, unless you have significant size to be playing with, you could make a couple $100 a day. Absolutely. Up, down. It's slow. You just have to be patient and play the levels. And for me, one of the hardest things to learn was not uh, the support and resistance levels, but the confirmation of those levels and waiting for the test and the retest so that I could make a more educated guess of whether it was going to bounce or break through based on volume. Like there's a lot to do, and I'm side eyeing this, at work. Like, so I'll have the chart will be up, but it'll be on a Chrome tab. The only thing visible to me at the time will be the actual price of Solana, so I'll kind of know which direction it's heading, but I don't always have a full idea. So it's gnarly. It is a gamble, but I very
Right.
much
I mean, everything is really.
yeah.
It's just on the Solana ecosystem, it feels like financial freedom is 100% available in multiple different avenues, bro. It really does. When you
Oh yeah,
when you got my attention when you told me that you turned point one into like 3 Sol in 3 or 4 days, I was like, "She, let's do that, bro.
yeah.
I want
Over
to
a
do
couple of
that."
days, right? Because keep in mind that was Soul was like $100 at the time, and it was only point 0.1
Right.
Solana, so it was like $10. So I took it out, kept putting it back in, and when I saw everything moving up, um, excuse me, when I saw everything moving up, I knew I was like, hey, I'm going long here. I did 100x, my position so I could get out. So you basically you make a lot and you leave real quick.
Yeah. In and out.
What is happening? Oh, it's me and Monica. Monica, you want me to play nice or no?
Y'all battling. Hey, Egon, you're breaking up pretty bad too, just so you know.
All right, thank you. Come on, Monica.
Dude, I was so excited. The first hand I got a straight ace, king, queen, jack, 10. And it's been downhill from then. From there, I think I've won like 3 hands, 4 hands. I'll be tearing y'all's ass up on spades, though. Let me tell you. Hey, if I can figure out, bro, I'm not even kidding. If I can figure out how to run a spades game, like a spades tournament, Bro, I'll start hosting a spades tournament on spaces like this on StreamYard, or something. I'll figure it out. That'll be dope though. I like playing spades. You can tell I was in jail.
Hey, I've been playing with Monica for a long time, guys. I got it. We're good. Hi, Monica. Good hand, by the way. I can't believe you had the higher one. That was phenomenal. Sorry, I heard you, but they were trying to call me out, and I was like, get the fuck out of here. They were like, literally like, oh, you can't let him do that to you. And I'm like, you fuckers, she would have called it like that normally. But, oh, excuse me, I don't want to say the F word on stream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Egon.
Yeah.
I didn't hear nothing.
Mm-mm. Wait, I thought he was going to stop the stream and restart it.
Man, ain't no telling. Go. Oh, he said he couldn't. And then
All he has to do is hit the end stream button.
nah,
And then go live again. Yeah, whatever.
he said his assistant wasn't available to hit the button for him or something.
Assistant. He's got two devices there. He's his own assistant there.
I'm just kidding. Anytime I say, "Hey, hold on, I get my assistant needs me real quick," it's just my wife.
Yeah.
She goes along with it. It gets me out of some conversations sometimes.
You mean the real CEO?
Yeah,
It's
for
okay.
real.
You don't have to make no bones about it.
For real, bro. She's just like, we need to do this, that, and this. And then when I'm late to some, she's like, where are you going? You got a schedule. You got a meeting.
Or if he gets off topic in meetings about one thing, I make sure he stays on topic.
Yeah, and then I yell at her and be like, man, you hush. I can talk as long as I want. Nah, but she's good. She helps me a lot, bro. If it wasn't for her, I probably wouldn't know where I'm at.
She's a not so secret shark. She's good. Monica's
Who?
been learning.
Oh yeah, Monica. She's on the radar now.
But I just mean at poker in general. It could go either way. You know,
Mhm.
we both had straights. She just had the higher one. Hers ended in the ace. Mine ended with the 8. And mine was the low end. I had ace through king, or 8 through king.
And shout out Motown, man, the best dev in the game. I'm sitting next to him.
Back on the table. He was DCing for a minute.
Yeah, I didn't know where he was at.
Oh, this is an interesting hand.
Back up, Egon.
My table. Oh, I don't know why I was dictating my hand to you because we were literally you were on
bro,
my
I'm not
table.
even on the table. I'm not playing. I don't even know what you're talking about. That's an imposter. That's not me.
Oh, that somebody stole your name, bro. It's Timbo Slick, 31,000X.
Ooh, hey, no, all jokes aside, that's me. But somebody did steal my name on Telegram. Somebody made a page, a fake Timbo page, bro. They made a call channel called Timbo's Calls and gave it my logo and everything and started dropping calls in my call channel or in my in the trench community.
Holy wait. In your community and made
in my
his name.
community, somebody made a fake page and started posting as the page inside my community and telling people to ape projects.
Wow.
But they didn't have the owner.
Guest up here. Ghost,
Yeah,
you here?
People at first thought it was actually Timbo.
Yeah, people thought it was me, bro. They were DMing me and they were like, you never tell people to ape stuff. Like, what is this? Why are you telling people to ape it? And I was like, dude, what? And I went and looked. I was like, that ain't me, dog. I would never say buy that. And then they deleted it and we had to find out. We went through my community, and if I didn't know you or if my moderators didn't know you, I deleted everybody. I deleted who I didn't know. And then I told everybody in the group, I'm dumb. I told everybody in the group that what's it called? If you want to get back in the group, if we deleted you, to DM TikTok Queen or Soulja. He's head of all my subscribers, and nobody DM'd us back. So I guess it was one of those people. But yeah, that was crazy, dude. Like somebody actually made a fake account of me. That's like the most bullish thing I've ever heard.
Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck, it could be a fool, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and get up out of there, Pete.
I probably shouldn't have done that, but.
Whoa, 200,000 left. Holy crap. What are you guys doing, Queens? Oh, no. What?
We're trading.
Yeah, Egon, good shot.
Holy crap.
I was one card away.
Egon, give me some chips.
But I had the king.
We have full house.
Yeah.
That was a heck of a hand, guys. Rooster, good job. I saw you pop up into the other stream, but I couldn't accept you.
Oh, that's all good, man. It's all good, man. I mean, I figured it was like one person had to accept me, but they're not there, so it's like, I was like, okay, right? It's got to be him that accepts you. Like,
Yeah, Ghost isn't even at his computer. It's just me and Timbo in there right now. But people are watching the game in there. They're on Twitch, YouTube, the whole nine. Yeah, but I don't think they can hear you.
Yeah, I figured that.
Tell Rooster I said hello.
Okay.
I got knocked out.
And Timbo says hello, and he loves you.
I didn't play really good today.
Did you get knocked out again, or just a...
You can pop into their Discord if you want. Oh, Motown's coming here now.
It's difficult to do multiple things on this phone and be in here. I've already got 2 phones in front of me. Oh, there goes Mo.
There he is. Yeah, I don't want the devices to overheat.
I'm so mad that you guys had that queen. That queen popped up. Oh god,
Dude,
I was slow playing the
that
jacks.
queen
I
happened,
was slow playing the jacks, and it
That's
Right.
cost
crazy,
me
bro.
big time.
I knew they were gonna give me shit for going all in on that one after the 2 hands that I had.
What the hell is Monica doing?
I don't know. That's why all in there. I was like,
She
please
called
don't
the
call
king
this, but she
5.
had it.
Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. You guys are both 54 racks in. I'm like, what are you doing? I thought she had a queen too. At
Yeah.
least the jack.
Absolutely.
That was crazy.
That was.
I knew you
that
guys had a queen after you went
was,
all in.
notice
I was
they
like,
didn't. They all thought they were like, oh, ace queen takes it, and they were like, oh, well, hold on. I guess there could be a full house, and they were like, oh, they all realized it at the same time.
I had I had a jack 9, so I had jack or 9 through queen. Yeah, 9 through queen hearts. I had a flush draw. That was my hand. I was so mad. I was slow playing it. I should have like went all in and just taken. You didn't let you see the
Yeah.
turn. What is going on here?
Oh, Monica,
What is
of
going
course,
on
was splitting
here?
the pot. I knew it. We both had this straight.
I didn't know it. She could have had nothing.
Yeah, she could have. So that's like, yeah. That's what I. Oh my god. Yes, Monica, good hand. Yeah, now I have king 4, and I'm like, oh, this is always the worst hand in poker, so I'm just gonna fold it. But it's suited. I never want to fold this hand, but I'm doing it.
Now I have to grind my way back. This sucks.
I'm sorry. That's
When
but hey, it was a smart fold on
90
your part.
Oh,
You knew it.
there's no other play there than just fold and
Right.
live another day, live another hand.
That other guy. Oh, before you got to the excuse me. I think you DC'd for a minute, but
I was DCing a lot, or not DCing. I couldn't play earlier.
I figured you were. Yeah. I put this other guy all in, except 2 chips. Like I put him in. I was like, I'm not gonna put him all in. I was like, I just don't know why I thought it'd be funny, but here you go.
I'd be pissed about it. He went all in. If he called, he better not have left the 2 chips.
He didn't. He did. Well, he did actually. Well, I guess technically it was 38 chips, and then the ante was 36, so he only had 2 after the beginning of the next hand. But yeah, he did not go all in with that rest of the 38. Oh, good thing I didn't go in with that king 4. I probably would have lost some chips. Damn. I don't know how. Oh, I have the other table.
Still in, huh? Where the hell did he go?
He left a while ago. I don't know. Oh, is he? Parker was talking about a cabal play. I didn't know if that's really something because I saw a notification from Parody come over that said pump my bags, and I was like, wait a minute, what's happening? I don't want to miss the call.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything, but
I don't see Bin All In on here either. Bin All In's on my table. Yeah. Wait, Timbo, what happened? Where'd you go?
You got moved.
I'm right here, baby.
Oh, I got moved.
Yeah.
Yeah, get off my table, son. You wouldn't give me no chips. I had to tell him to get yourself off of me. I said, Egon, let me get some chips. You said no. I said, security, remove this man.
Remember, please remove this man from my side. Oh, that's funny.
He's being too boisterous at this table after that queen. I need him to go. I'm just playing, bro.
No, I'm loud
That
and
was a good
Italian.
hand, dude.
Guilty as charged.
That was a good hand, bro. I'd be dragging my, you know what, everywhere, dude. That was a good hand.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm getting all these
I
betting
lost
alerts
again.
come across my thing, and I have no time to check them because it's always my hand up. But with the Diamondbacks game and the Phillies were going nuts, and some things I put in right before we started playing, apparently everything's been hitting tonight. It's been like a magical night in
Nice.
betting fake wonderland.
Magical internet money.
Mm-hmm. Although, if you are into betting, even if they don't win, I did bet $100 on Ferrari to win the race.
You in the races, bro.
They definitely have them do fastest pit stop. Ferrari will take it down, no problem. Yeah, you say you in the races. My bank account says thank you for Formula One.
Hey, I love it, bro. I love it, dog.
But it can go south very quickly.
Oh
Those
yeah.
cars are, poof. It was a rough
One
track.
little, one little plug nut and one little nudge is over with.
Yeah.
Nah, if I had the money in it though, I would watch it. Like I used to watch horse races and stuff. Like, but
It's on
that's 'cause
ESPN.
right, bro. Like I said, I was in jail. We used to gamble on everything. I'm talking about we would get the
Like what kind of commercials
NHRA
coming on next?
whenever the NHRA races were on, like literally we'd sit there, you take a lane, I'll take a lane, and we'd bet $1 every race and just sit there and go back and forth all day.
Wow.
Yeah, like literally betting on the color of the car. Oh, I like that one. It's blue. Let's go. Like stupid, bro. Just in there bored.
All right.
They came up with a NASCAR shotgun board where basically like you put $5 or whatever it is, and you put 3 drivers on your ticket. Those are your main drivers. You get 2 extra drivers. And
What the
what
hell are
happens,
you doing, Timbo?
bro? I'm talking NASCAR, everything.
It sounds like fantasy NASCAR, but you're putting
Bro,
money.
I'm
it
talking
was-
about that bet you just made in poker.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, bro, I don't know. I'm wilding out over here.
He's not even paying attention to the poker. He's looking at his phone talking to you.
Bro, I'm doing everything over here. I might have hit the wrong button. I don't know.
Smoking a joint.
You
He's
really-
Hey, well, we're on YouTube. Age
Oh my
restricted.
God. Ha and Kenny just went all in it. Oh, okay, they split.
Oh
it.
my gosh, did they?
It's a big
Kenny's
pot.
out. Wait, is there a third table you guys are on? Shit.
I don't
Yeah, we're
think
probably all
There's
the
got to be a third table.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Although it's weird that there's we have 8 at our table.
So now I know which one to add. Thank you. Oh, you have Goldfish Base and Ghost.
Yeah, I'm over here battling them and
There
Mo.
he is.
Me and Monica.
Oh, damn, he's low stack. Oh, is that why he's secretly not on chat? Is he talking?
Who's that?
Ghost. Like he can't. Like he was here. He said he'll be right back, but usually he's doing that when he's trying to pay attention and come back. He'll go silent.
I don't know. I have no idea what he's doing.
I need this right now. No. Oh, yeah, I got it. Let's go. I had a pair of kings, bro. That's what I was betting on.
Okay.
Yeah. That was a good bet then.
That's the only thing, bro. That's what I'm saying, Mo. I don't know how to really play poker and how to bet and shit, but
No, you need to do what you did there with
I
that hand. But everybody called you anyways. You kind of want to get down to like you versus one other person or you versus 2 people or something. Not everybody
like,
called.
I had up. Like trying to knock people out the running type stuff.
Well, the less people you're going against, the less chances someone can catch some bullshit on you.
Right. That makes sense. I never thought about it like that, bro.
Yeah,
That's
last
like one of
game.
my
That's how I learned.
problems.
Don't slow play aces, pocket aces.
I don't take my advice earlier. I had trip jacks and didn't bet enough. Let Egon and somebody else get the
I saw that
queen.
when you flipped the jack. I was like, "Wait, what did I have?" I can't. And then the board went away too quickly.
I mean, I had the full house too, just the lower end of it.
Oh, never mind. Okay, so it was like what happened with me and Monica. She had the ace and I had the 8.
Well, but before that, if I would have bet a lot more, like gone all in before that last card came out. I don't know if you
You'd
call
have
it
been
that.
out, maybe. Did you pre-buy your rebuy?
I did not. I don't plan on needing it, to be honest.
My man. That's right. Ain't no chump.
That's all I'm like. Why pre-buy if I don't plan on needing it? That's how I looked at it. I can always
did
just
it
buy it
so
in.
I don't have to
If I
go.
want to get another one, I'll just throw another one in there and get it later.
Well, last time, because they like, I keep hearing them talk. They're like, "Oh, somebody requested something," and like they go out and then they have to come back.
But they said 90 minutes, so I don't think I can. It's got to be up. Like you can only rebuy the first 90 minutes.
Oh,
Nice hand,
Ooh,
Goat.
Ghost had that plushie. Ooh.
oh my God, I can't concentrate with their voices on the thing right now, and it won't let me mute the Discord.
I was in their
Oh,
Discord
oh,
last
oh.
game. They're hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, they are. Oh my God, dude, they were the way they were talking about Monica. I was losing it. I don't know if your audio was on while we were before you came in here, but they were like, "Yo, who is this lady?"
Yeah, I was listening. I just couldn't be up here.
It was just so funny. No, them on their
Oh, no, I haven't been paying
Discord.
attention at all in there today.
Yeah. So I only hopped in there just to try and get the password, but then I stayed in because Discord won't blow my phone up, but this thing will. StreamYards rather. Yeah, but they were like, "Who is this? This lady's a shark. She's crazy. I don't know if she's a straight player, if she's just like, yeah, she's just wilding out, just throwing crazy bets." I said, I set them up to be shaking in their boots when she got to their table. They were like, "Oh my God, she's at our table now." And they were like trying to collude on the side, be like, "Yo, what if we just tell each other's hands? That way we can take as many chips away from her before she takes us out." I was like, "Oh my God, this is awesome." Monica's gonna take over Rooster's community in poker.
Call.
That's right. Let's go. What am I? Oh, it's my turn. I hate this shit.
Oh, I needed that pot. Thank you guys.
Science sat out. Where are you? There you are. Oh yeah. All right, that puts you in a good spot. Ghost is coming back. I like it. Clawing back. And he is to the right of Goldfish base, which is good. You don't want to be to his left.
Man, Goldfish just bluffs all the time, dude.
All the time.
Just bullying with chips.
So he's taking out St. Nicholas and Monica.
Yeah, it's
Timbo,
just
careful.
it's
You're
just a matter of time to catch him, though. Like, I caught him earlier.
Right.
Do
You gotta
what?
catch him when he's bluffing, and you got a good hand.
Well, that's
You
what he
talking
was
about,
saying in
Ghost?
Discord. He was like,
Or you talking about Goldfish?
Goldfish.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I seen him bet heavy earlier on something and he didn't show his cards.
Nah, he's got a lot of chips, so he's a lot of
Right.
just throwing money around, trying to get
Right.
people to fold.
Intimidation tactics.
Yeah.
There we go. Rooster,
I
can you
don't
hear?
have nothing. No, I'm still gonna call it fucking.
Hello. Now he might be able to hear us, but it's on mute. He's talking in the other one. Oh, damn it. I didn't get an alert. Now I'm sitting out, apparently. Well, what are you doing? All right. Oh, yeah. Heads up with Goldfish. Timbo, unless you got a great hand, stay out of this one.
Bro, I don't have nothing.
There's your answer. You're 4 cards in.
Oh, I'm in the chat now. I'm in the Cool Kids chat now.
Hello.
Rita.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, man, I've been trying to get in the Cool Kids chat for a while now, man. And I'm like, I'm getting no love, man. I'm just getting no love.
No, I'm going to be honest with you. It was user error. That was totally my fault.
User error? Oh, man,
It was all me, Rooster.
You shouldn't have said that. You should have been like, yeah, man, the computer was glitching, man. It was glitching. It was like, I don't know what was going on. You know how computers, fucking Bill Gates up, man. You know.
No.
Something like
No,
that,
I got nothing to hide. It was like on your Discord. Like I had to close out the Discord and come back in and go into the voice channel every time I wanted to say something. And then all of a sudden push to talk started working. So I was like, all right, I guess we're good.
I see PA Crypto over there saying just bad beats all night long, man. I lost to a bad beat.
You got knocked out?
That river card, man. I got knocked out by a river card, man. Somebody rivered a straight. And I was like, I had the strongest hand until the river card. But that's cards, baby. You know, like sometimes you win.
Was that me? Did I take you out on that one?
No, it wasn't you. It was that other guy, Stevie.
Oh yeah, M333. Oh, you mean just now? Yeah.
No. It was like a while ago. Oh,
I thought it was a rebuy.
No. You took some of my chips. I remember you took some of my chips, but then I grew it back, and then Stevie Stevie stuck the knife in and then he twisted. Yeah, good for you, man. You got yourself a bucket of fried chicken now. Good for you, man. Yeah. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. M Wells 654 says sometimes yes. It's like, yeah, man. That's life. That's cards. What is that one dude? That famous poker player was it Scotty Wen? Oh man, I love Scotty Wen because he says the greatest things. That's poker, baby. That's what he used to say. If he wins, he said that. If he lost, he said the same thing. That's poker, baby.
Oh damn. Oh, I thought that was Stevie.
Man, where's he all quiet? This is the most quiet I've ever seen Ghost. Ghost is usually yelling out,
concentrating,
talking about some philosophy, and this and that. And
that might have knocked him off his game. I pulled up his table and he went from 20-some thousand chips all the way up to where he is now, 60-something. So I think
he's locked in. He's locked in.
Oh, he's locked in. He's trying to actually win this time and not I think Goldfish is really trying to get me out. Yo, bro, M. Wells, I'm going to tell you right now, man, Goldfish, he's not a fish. Bro, that dude is not a fucking fish, all right? When you see Goldfish, this is what you should be thinking.
I know.
Shark, all right? It's gold shark. It's gold shark season right now, man. Yeah.
Oh, 1,000%. But Monica's no joke either.
Monica ain't no joke, but Goldfish is... You know what I mean?
1,000% I do.
Better watch out. A goldfish will fuck you up, man. Goldfish will have the best hand, and he'll check you. And you can check it, and he'll check back. He won't budge. He has the best hand. He checks, knowing he's got the best hand. Mm-hmm. That's what makes him dangerous, bro. That's what makes him fucking dangerous, man.
Still played the bet.
Yeah, man. He sets a trap. He tries to fish you out, Yeah, pun intended.
No, I just lost to a flush, but that did come at a very good time. Yeah,
oh, man. That's what's up.
Damn, but yeah, this is probably the game where I've had the most either flushes or straights. Still never come across, at least in my own hand, quads, but Club GG is gnarly with it.
Yeah, man, it is gnarly indeed, man.
Dude, your crew had me rolling earlier where they were like, who's this Monica lady? And when they didn't know, and they were like, yo, maybe we should just tell each other's hands. That way we could just start getting as many chips as possible. I was losing it. I was like, you guys don't know.
Yeah, these guys don't know. I don't know.
Hell, I lost to her. Oh my God, huge hand. I probably had no business doing it, but whatever.
Snapdragon joined back in and he lost that quickly, bro.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Damn. Yeah, I DM'd him the moment you said he had the ticket.
Yeah, he had everything. He had everything ready. Yeah, he was all good. He was ready to go, man. He was ready to go. Bluey Bear is also on his these guys are playing hard now. Oh man, yeah. I'm starting to see people rebuying in, people getting crazy. Yeah, man, people are starting to get crazy now. Uh-oh.
That answers my question, I guess, because this thing started so if we bought the rebuy, do we get to use it whenever we need it, or once
up to the late registration? So you got 7 minutes.
Oh, I see it. It's right in the middle of the table.
If you don't use it, I will return it back to you to that address that you put on the form.
A good friend of mine, by the name of Motown, Dev of the Decade, you may have heard of him. I asked him. I said, "Hey Mo, do did you pre-buy your rebuy in? And he goes, no, I don't plan on needing it. And I was like, that is cold, Obi-Wan. That was slick.
Yeah, everybody's different. Everybody's different. Some people are like, yeah, man, I don't need it. And they're like psychologically, like trying to psych themselves out. Like, yeah, I'm not going to need it. I'm not going to need it, and all that shit. But we got some people who are like, yeah.
Oh, you don't play with poker.
Yeah, if I pay for it, that's that's telling yourself you're gonna get knocked out. So why pay for it up front?
Exactly.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But right now it looks like Agar, it's you, AYB, Stevie, Mad Science, Ghost as Fuck, Saint Nick, and Mucky Muck. You guys are gonna get returns if you guys don't buy in again. So yeah, I'll return it. I got no problem. Yeah, man. Yeah. Moton is badass. Mucky Muck. Look at Mucky Muck, man. Mucky Muck. This guy's badass too. Mucky Muck knows how to play, man. That dude knows how to play. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Monica's all in.
Damn, Stevie. I thought you had me. Whoa. Gnarly. Like I can't believe I just went out. I just won a huge amount. I'm at 152K and I'm still in second. This is insane. Who is first? Oh, Goldfish has to be in first.
I'm in last place and holding strong, baby. Let's go.
You know what? I'm gonna let Bin All In and have Master Baker play this one out. Nope, my 2-5 offsuit absolutely would have played. Straight draw, only would have needed a 4. Hot damn. Wow. The ones that you fold, man. Can't play it if you fold it. Oh, damn. It's over. What are all these notifications? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. Yes.
Oh, something must have happened with my Max audio. There we go. I just put the music. Listen to me. The volume up. Got it. Okay. Hot damn. Oh, well, Bin All In just lived up to his namesake, and I don't trust my hand to do that. So, Doctor, it's up to you. Dr. Dose. You let Master Baker in his tournament. That's fun. Oh, Mucky, I see you. Also, nice PFP with the poker chip. That's dope. Oh my god, I ain't seen this much green since Michael Jackson was singing Thriller. Somebody in my betting group just put out a bunch of his he had like 70 leg parlays. And they were probably like all like, hey, this player has to score at least 1 point. Like something crazy like that, but it added up. Oh man, I got moved to the shark table. These guys are massively betting high. Damn, Solana really can't crack this 135.
Solana's at 145 right now.
35, 135. If it was at 145, I'd be crapping my pants with happiness.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, dude, I immediately came off mute when I heard that number, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my fault. Yo, bro, what the hell? Trade Nation. It gets stuck there automatically. It's at 137.07 and it's starting to drop. I'm gonna check my perp. Oh my god, it just hit high a day. What was it? What are my charts? 6 minutes ago. It's halfway through. It's coming down to retest. I'm gonna lock some profits. Whoa, that is a huge band. Those Bollinger Bands just, unless I just stay long. No, it has to come back down. Yeah, all right, here. Just grab my initials. Yeah, Motown called him. That's right. Damn, it's down to 136.80 now. Go back up a little. He said, I'm studying how you guys play. That's funny. What's going back up? Come on, test, test, test.
Did I miss some news?
I don't think so, but I'm close. I think I'm going to close. I kind of want to close 100% of this and then maybe go take a small short, scalp it.
That was weird, man.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. As soon as I saw it, I was like, I'm just make $100 real quick and close everything.
I want to see you.
Oh, of course. And now it's going back up right as soon as it closed the position. I was like, what if I do 90%? All right, now it's just struggling a little bit right there. Oh, come on. Sometimes these bands mess with me. The Bollinger Bands. Do you see how it opened up? How wide that narrow range is? Actually, hold on. I'll click the bottom of the chart. It'll tell you the news right there. When was the last news? 7 hours ago. Yeah, that was it. It's a Solana price enters consolidation trend above $130 that could end in a breakout. And I mean, and it hit 134, which was one of the key levels, which will have to come down to test. So, I mean, to me, logic dictates I might want to take a short here, but it's keeps something like it wants to re-hit that high a day. I don't know. Oh, but I don't have StreamYards up. Anybody in the chat in one of these perpetuals? And what is your position? Just out of curiosity.
I'm in one, but I'm in it for the long haul.
What do you mean?
I just think it's gonna. I want to touch 140, and then I might trim some around 140. I'm in at like 130, just below like 133. Earlier, not long.
I think I got 134 long at that point.
Yeah, I was long at just below 133, or it was just above 133, and then I added to my position when it dipped down below it, and
got it.
We'll see. It's nothing big, just playing a little bit of something.
Yeah, if it dips before I go to bed, though, I can swing one overnight and see where we get to.
I mean, I didn't do very high leverage either, so my liquidations.
I never do anymore.
Underneath the support, underneath our pretty strong support, I think we have. So
exactly, unless I'm scalping my own, like a singular candle, watching it like a hawk. Yeah, my leverage is max 20%. I don't like going over 20%, but if it's a steady enough move that I see, I can go up to 30.
Watch this.
What are you talking about? Oh, on the table? I'll switch to you.
Nah, I was talking to my dog. I was, maybe the table. I forgot I was unmuted.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. You're good. I was wondering why I wanted a treat all of a sudden. That part. I don't know. Is it worth it? No. Good. I made the right call. Yeah, because I don't see a clear path for it going to 140. Like, so I'm cool re-entering one if it dips down. Actually, what's I don't know which support levels are you using, or did you chart your own?
I just got my own.
Gotcha.
Like 135, 140 is the next one. I think there'll be a little resistance at like 138, but my next key level is 140.
Your next what is 140?
Key level.
That's the one where that's the one I was holding out for, and it finally broke all the way up. Yeah. Look at this, 137.16. It's headed right there. But then it's going to have to come down to retest to get back up there. Like I have the Zack Attack indicator up, and I will see if I can. I'll try and snap. I know I was telling you last night. I will try and. I want to show you everything it does for the perpetual chart for me. What time interval do you typically use? I stick to the 3-minute personally.
I'm usually on like a 10. Okay. I'm not much of a scalper. Usually on 10, 5, 10, hourly, 4 hours.
To see the bright moves. But yeah, let me move it to the 10 and see. Yeah, because see, if I look at the 10 on this is just telling me it's headed straight down to retest the VWAP. So it is absolutely important to have those levels. What was I gonna say? The 2-day prior supply zone is at the top of that upper Bowley which is 136.34. But the next resistance zone starts at 135.50. I don't know. Does this guy have me? Yeah, let's find out.
Mo, I'm glad you're out the way on this one.
The previous two hands I messed up. I was looking at charts and wasn't paying attention. I had some
Ditto.
good hands too.
I was done playing. I was like, I don't want to play anymore. I got a flush, and I was like, I'm good. Whatever. I'm not even in the mood
I
right
built
now.
up a decent stack, so I'm not stressing it.
Yeah, I just lost it. I'm down to 45. Right. This has to go down. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can scale. No, I don't have a. Yeah, there's no reason to take a short here. I don't.
Hey, who's bullying Goldfish now?
See a reason.
No chips, baby. Don't get scared now, Goldfish.
Where is he?
I ain't even got no chips, baby. You want to throw around? Yeah, let's
Ghost
go.
said,
That's
"Are
what I'm
you
talking
paying
about.
attention
Let's
yet?"
go.
Perps, soul.
Bait them in, baby.
Yes. If anyone's listening to this, I am paying attention. That's why I didn't enter another position. I didn't see my conviction, even though my chart literally says the word short. It gave me a short signal, and just a few candles later, it's mooning. It's mooning. It's gonna hit 140. That's everything I see. Like I've never seen bullies look like this. The upper is 136.50 and the lower is at 132, like a $4 range. Man, that is gnarly.
We had some crazy action right there on the Lotto chart
Did we?
a little bit ago. Yeah, it was like somebody was buying a decent amount, and I don't know if the other one's a Mev bot or someone else was next to him, but it was interesting.
Let me check it out.
They've both sold out, so like there's a huge wick on the top now.
I forgot I have it saved as a trading view favorite.
I should call this.
It's going all in till you win it.
Stevie's all in. Goldfish called him. I should call. I'm not gonna though. Oh my god, I would have won.
I was gonna say listen to your gut, but yeah.
Yep, I would have won. I would have got two pair.
Dude, what the heck happened? It used to be called Lotto. Is it Lotto on Soul? My trading view doesn't have it as a favorite anymore.
Yeah, mine got taken out of there too. I had it on Trading View.
Yeah, it's not there at all. Invalid symbol. Huh. This is recent too. I mean, I was just looking at it on what's today? Was so Wednesday I was looking at it.
What up?
Where are you looking at it? Deck screener?
That's where I'm looking at it now. Yeah, I used to have it on Trading View, but Mine got taken off TradingView like 2 weeks ago.
But that's what confuses me because Dex Screener uses the trading view charts. Just a lot.
Yo, yo.
What up, Ghost? Yes, we're all paying attention.
You said what?
Oh, I was answering your tweet verbally.
Locked in.
We are paying attention to the perps.
I mean, look, bro.
I cut it. I didn't wait. Motown's waiting for it to go up to 40, potentially.
Well, no, what it is you definitely should have trimmed. It slapped 138, like I said, right?
I was yes. I went 100% instead of
That's okay. You
75.
secured a win, bro.
I did. I'm not upset about it.
No, that's okay. Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
But I was looking for another entry, a good.
I mean, if
position,
you just
and I
wait for the
couldn't
test of
find it.
136, then if that's the case,
That's
right? You can
what
wait.
I just. Yep. I wish you would
could
have
wait.
heard me saying it. That's why I was like, when I saw your tweet, I was like, yes, I'm literally paying attention. I'm not just entering a position because I think I should short it now. No, I need to wait for confirmation and see when it's going to come down for the retest, and I don't see the signal yet.
I mean, for me, bro, it's really just about behavioral characteristics. I was literally just showing my boy, like dude, literally, I was showing my boy. He's like, why that level though? And I told him, it's just what soul is behaving in a manner of. I'm not predicting, but if I notice that at 134 it keeps rejecting, I could have shorted it 10 times. We just did the math. We would have been wrong one time, and at that point we are back above 134 now. So now it's long every time it comes to 134, and look how many times I would have been right now, right? So I was showing him. We went through, what was it, 10 and 2, 10 and 2. If you were to just do what it does every time it does something, you do the same thing every time with the same dollar amount, eventually you're going to be wrong. Obviously, this is what happens with people. Okay, they go in with the Solana, they got 2 Solana, and then they go in with 2 Solana, and then they got 4 Solana, and then all of a sudden they got 8 Solana, and they're killing it. They're the best. But then it takes the one trade, and then it wipes out everything they got because they keep increasing their position size so much so because they think they're the GOAT rather than the game is just behaving in a manner. But if you do the position size the same, you would have stacked enough wins that when it finally went to short it at 132 and been wrong, it would have been okay. You would have lost a small amount of the 10 in a, or 8 in a row you hit. Now, what I was trying to explain, I think I told, yeah, I talked to Motown, I talked to Parker, I talked to a couple people today offline and was just like, look, bro, Motown, you're up here right now. Mo.
Here. I am. Yeah. What's up?
What's up?
Not much.
How you feeling? I talked to you today. I told you, no, I was like, this is what I see.
You talked to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. You did. I'm just messing around.
I was like, damn, I was bugged out for a second. I was like, wait, what? That wasn't Motown? It had to be. Because I talked to Parker too today about it. I was like, wait, maybe I didn't. No, I talked to you. That's right. I talked to you. Yes. I was like, homie, just put a little bit right now. Fuck that. Right now, get it in. If you get another opportunity, you can add too, right? And it was because
I did too. Yes.
Did you add?
I got in and added on the dip. When it dipped down, I added.
I told you, as long as that daily close above 133.45, we are Gucci, and we see what happens next, right? So it was definitely you saw the same thing. It's not like I'm preaching,
Yeah.
You obviously saw the same thing I saw. But remember when I showed you the 3-month on TradingView? I was like, go to the 3-month on TradingView. That to me was a really good picture of where we were. It's like the line in the sand. If we reclaim that shit, we have potential to go. And it was really good to see us hold above the 134 daily close, the 133.45. I was like, that's bullish as fuck. That's all I wanted to see. And to see that slap like that move upward is good. 136 is its resistance for a hot minute. So you kind of want that test of 136. and you want it to hold, because if it does, then you're like, heck yeah, I get to do great. I just got a text. 1 second, guys.
Where did you say on the? I'm on the 3-month chart right now. You said it was 133 or 131.
No. Go to, you're on TradingView?
Yeah.
Okay, so on TradingView, click on 3M.
That's where I'm at.
Okay, so I'm not talking about levels on 3M. I'm just talking about, look at the dotted line that shows you your price action.
Hold on, I have 6 dotted lines. Let me take off the indicator. Okay.
Are you on the app or are you on the site?
No, I'm on the desktop.
Okay, desktop's a little different. Okay?
Yep.
Okay. Should be good here. Okay, and should be good here. Okay. So check it out. This is TradingView, right? Do you see the dotted line on the 3 months? You see how
Oh,
it goes
my fault.
right?
Sorry. I didn't know you were trying to do. I was doing it on my chart. I keep forgetting you're on video. Hold on, let me move yours back up. Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say, hear you. Yes, there you are. Got
Okay,
it.
so do you see the horizontal dotted line is like literally support? And
Absolutely.
then now today it was coming up to that as like resistance, right?
Correct.
You see a lot of accumulation on this zone right here. So this dotted line is, for me, is 133.45, 134 arguably. That has been its support for the longest. And when it lost it, it had to go all the way down and find the next support, which I've been saying it from the rooftops, $98, because that was a monthly candle from 15 months ago, that it lost everything before that. So as soon as
Yeah.
it hit $95 overnight, it wicked up. I went long that morning. It wicked up and the candle closed above 100 even. So even though it dropped to 95, the daily candle still closed above 100. I was like, all right, that's why if you go back on my tweets, I'm like, the bottom is in. It finally launched off of a support. So I was like, the bottom's in. It doesn't mean that it's never going to come down and retrace shit, but now I'm going to pay attention to what it comes back to retrace and what it holds. So once it closed back above 100, it never closed below 100 this whole time. So I'm like, okay, that's good, right? Then you get this situation where it reclaims 118 was a hard moment, but it reclaimed 118. I'm like, cool. Now it's got to come back and hold 118. It came back and held 118.
Right.
Then it was 124 was another one of those lines in the sand for me. It broke above 124. And then for the longest, go back on my tweets. I'm like, yo, a healthy pullback would be Solana coming back to 124. I would still be bullish if it held. Finally, it dropped to 124. I went long at 125, liquidation 123, added a little bit. Liquidation was 122.68. I posted a few times as I shaved, and I said from 124 when it came back to hold that we're going to test 134 again, and that's what we've been doing. We've been testing 134. We break free, we hit 136, but it closes under 134 every time. And I'm like, fuck, dude, now 136 is that stubborn area, right? But if we can close over that 134 mark,
To
which
me, it was
again,
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say. To me, it was the 134. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
yep. If we can close over that on the daily candle closing, for me, that was like, okay, we're still bullish. Now listen, you can go or I guess you can go on my post, really. That's probably fucking quicker right now. If you go to my post that I requoted, and it says Sol is continuing to hit higher lows. So if you look, every time it's got a pop, it came down and it's higher the next time. So I guess we'll go this way, right? So it gets a pop, it comes down, it gets a pop, it comes down higher, like a higher low. It
The
gets a
higher lows.
pop,
Yeah.
it comes down, another higher low, right? So you can see every time it curls after the green bull flag comes in and it curls back downward, it's higher on the low,
Correct.
right? So that's why I said Sol's continuing to hit higher lows. It reclaimed 133.45. Today, you'll see a little tiny little bloop below,
I see
and then
it.
it came right back above that blue line.
Yeah.
I said it reclaimed 133.45. It wants to reclaim 136 next, then 138, then a 140 break for the first time since March 26th of this year. So
Bro,
I'm
that's
still
why
bullish.
I just want to go long right now so hard, just staring at the 3-month chart. I'm putting this back on the 15 to the 3-minute for the 15-minute.
My whole
Oh
thing
my God.
it's bullish behavior
Gnarly.
when something keeps hitting resistance,
Yes.
and
That's why
then
I
when
wait
it
for my
falls
confirmation.
from resistance, it's higher the next time. So
Correct.
if you imagine this is a chart and you go up to resistance and you come all the way down, but then you go back up to resistance and then you come a little higher, and then you go back up to resistance, but then you come a little higher. Eventually, what's happening?
It's
You
gonna
usually
stop.
keep hitting that resistance and you stop
Consolidate.
hitting your head on
Right.
it, and it's explosive.
It's a smooth
So
ride, and it's gonna go
you
one of
saw
two
how
ways.
fast the move was. It wasn't just like, oh, it finally broke through 134. No, it went from
That's what I was
134
saying. You look
and
at that.
shot to 138.
And do you see those Bollinger Bands from
Struggles for a long
all
enough
day?
time.
Sorry,
What's that?
from those Bollinger Bands. Like I was talking to Motown
I don't
while
look
it
at the
happened.
bands, to be quite honest, so I
We
probably
just
won't be
watched
able to
it.
understand or keep up with what
No,
you're
you
saying.
know
But
what I
tell me, I
like
want
to
to know.
do? I like
It's
to put
okay.
I like to put multiple crayon lines on my chart in different colors and just like make a little rainbow on my chart to make myself happier about my portfolio being down. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I do.
I like to put all the colors of the rainbow in lines, man. And I like to think that every line that I draw matters because it really doesn't. Like, yeah.
You're right. You know, sometimes it doesn't
Hey, can I
matter,
tell you the truth,
Rooster,
bro?
but it makes you feel good. Check your DMs
Let me tell you the truth,
on
bro.
X. Go ahead.
Go through my last 6 posts on Solana. All I do is just look at what it behaves like. If it hits 134 and it crashes, then I'm shorting it every time it hits 134 and I'm benefiting off of the crash. Now, I'll get 8 in a row, but the 9th one, it finally doesn't do that anymore. It now broke above it. So now I'm flipped from short biased at 134 to long, as long as it holds. So today, I had to wait for a daily candle to get my confirmation. I positioned myself to go long. If the daily candle holds above that 134, I'm feeling comfortable with the long. Again, you could be wrong, but this is what the behavior it's shown to do. And my last tweet says higher lows. If we hold over the 134 mark, it's going to go 136, 138, possibly 140 next. I mean, that's just what it does. And it ripped from 134 to 138. The thing is, when you talk about indicators, it's evaluating what already happened. Like an indicator is really an indication. It's already took place. So it's showing you what it is in reference to where it is. Like an EMA on stocks, you can know something always rides the 9 EMA all day. Well, every time it hits the 9 EMA, if you wanted to scalp real quick, you can until you can't. The biggest issue people have with day trading is their position size. They go 1 Solana for stock market, they'll do 10 options. The 10 options cost, let's just say 25 cents. So they got $250 position size and it's working. Well, then they have like $500. So now they're doing 20 options instead of their normal 10. And now they're nervous about it because it's going against them. And now they're a little bit sick to their stomach, or now they're worried. Same with meme coins and perps. You go in with 1 Solana, you make 50%, you're like, oh heck yeah. Then you go in with another Solana, you make another 50%, you're like, oh heck yeah. Well, now you're at 2 Solana. Now you're like, well, imagine if I go in with 2 Solana and instead of 20 leverage, imagine if I go 40 leverage. That's like quadruple what I'm making. And it works. And you're like, oh my God, dude, I'm at 8 Solana. Next thing you know, you're going at the same thing that's been working. Resistance at 134. I'm going in 10 Solana. And then it fucking liquidates you with the quickness. because it finally pops above it. You have to do the same position size every single fucking time. That way, if you're following a trend that's working, when it finally doesn't work, you don't wipe everything out. But that's the hardest thing for people, because it's so easy to evaluate how much more you would make if your position was bigger. We don't ever go, damn, I wouldn't have lost that much if my position was small. No, instead we go, oh, I would have came up so heavy if I had a bigger position. That's so wrong to do to yourself.
I
You
100%
can compound
agree.
quickness, bro.
Sizing and risk management is more important in your long-term rate of return than any indicator. Honestly, for an indicator, you could flip a coin. And as long as you have proper risk management, you'll still make money. This has been proven. In the 80s, a bunch of mathematicians did this in the stock market. They used no indicators. They went long or short just off of
A gut feeling.
a coin toss, a 50-50 algorithm, just literally giving you heads or tails on a 50-50 chance. And they would go long or short with that. And all it was they let their runners run and they cut their losses real quick. And as long as you have proper sizing and proper risk management and you're disciplined, a coin toss indicator, literally a 50-50 coin toss indicator, will make you money. So literally, it is a lot of truth to what Ghost says. It's about position size. It's risk management. So position sizing is all part of risk management. Risk management is what really determines your long-term rate of return more than any indicator. Indicators come and go. Indicators literally come and go. Every few years, a new indicator comes up, a new methodology, a new strategy. But that's coming. You know, yeah.
My exact thought process and outlook is exactly that. It's risk management, discipline, position size, and emotion overall.
Yeah.
Once you have that on point,
is patience and discipline. Everything else is bullshit. Patience and discipline is what keeps you in the game. Yeah.
Right. So when I evaluate, like, you know, why am I emotional? My position is too big. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So then I analyze my position size and I go, okay,
or you entered a trade too soon. It's either that. It's
right, but timing,
yeah.
Timing is there's an infinite amount of variables that can fuck up a play. So again, if I want to be at least like numb, it's about having a small enough position that it doesn't affect me. I'm not gonna jump up and down for joy off of this fucking 5 Solana I just made. It is not gonna tickle my fancy. But if I lost 2 Solana, I'm also not gonna be affected, right? If that's the mind state going into it, then even with the bad entry, you now have to fucking understand entry is only as good as you can try and prepare for. You know, things might happen when you're just not glued to the screen. So you have to know why that's going to be your entry, and you have to be patient. You have to have that patience in order to even wait for that entry. I wanted to go long on Solana a long time ago, but I'm like, dude, it hasn't tested 124. As soon as it comes down and tests 124, fine, I'll go long at that point, as long as it holds, right?
100%.
I don't look at. What'd you say?
No. I was actually agreeing with you because that patience, waiting for your level. It's like that what Warren Buffett said, right? It's like investing is kind of like baseball, or trading is kind of like baseball, but except if you don't swing, you know, like in baseball, if you don't swing 4 times in a row, it's a ball, and or you get a strikeout, right? It's like baseball, but you never get struck out. You can wait for that perfect pitch and then swing away. Yeah. That's why I mean by entry. Yeah. Because that's it really. You can control. You can't control really your exit. If you really think about it, you can't control your exit. But you can. What the only thing you can control in the trade is your entry. Like your sizing of the entry, you enter, all that. Yeah.
I think if you pay attention to what a stock or the underlying or Solana, crypto coin, whatever, if you pay attention to how it behaves at levels, then you'll get a higher probability trade that you'll start to understand more. Like, for example, again, if you were shorting 134 every time it hit, you would have had like 8 wins in a row. And then that 9th time when it did not fucking go down, that doesn't wipe you out. Going 8-1 does not wipe you out at all, right? That's a high probability because you're seeing it take place. Why? Because in the history, that's what it does at that level. You can get a better tell on it, right? You can't predict it because there's too many variables. I mean, there could have been a bullish tweet that was made by the President Trump the second time it hit 134 and you would have lost. But as long as you have your method, the probability, because you've journaled enough and you've experienced enough to understand what it's doing, like what's the behavior. I think it's more important to find the behavior of shit. Like each individual play, there's a behavior to it. Like I don't trade perps with ETH or Bitcoin because I'm like the Lotto coins on Sol. I'm constantly watching Solana's price action. So for me, I've seen a lot more behavioral characteristics. That's why it'll look like you're telling the fucking future or predicting, because you say that this is what it's most likely going to do if this takes place. But it's not. It's just it worked out this time around. Doesn't mean it'll always work out. So if I eliminate the fact that I know I'm going to be wrong at times, that's a fact. It's impossible to be 100% accurate. Therefore, if I have the same position size every single time, and I have certain levels in the sand of price action that it does certain things when it hits, and I abide by that, you're going to be more than a 60-40% right. And if your losses are small in comparison to your wins being big, there's no way you lose money unless you take big losses. I can tell you right now, I traded the SPY and I posted my fucking trades live every single day, 3 to 5 trades maximum. And I had a very simple concept on it. It was a 5-minute candle. I had my levels of how it reacted around certain levels. If a 5-minute candle, if I lost support and then a 5-minute candle opened and closed below that support, then I would take my puts. Opposite side, if it broke above a resistance level and it opened and closed above that resistance level for a 5-minute length of time, and I took calls, I had 3 out of 5 days green, meaning 3 wins, 2 losses, 2 wins, 3 losses, green for the day. 4 wins, 1 loss, green for the day. 2 win, I mean every single style. And I literally showed the entire fucking world that I did this, and I probably had 18 green days in a row. And it's not, oh, I'm the shit. No, dude. It's just what SPY was doing at the time. It was clear as day that that's what it was doing. I called SPY last week the same way. I said, dude, you're getting a bull run right now. That's fraud. And if you short the pop, you should be able to make enough money to be in for free. And then you can maybe grab a call just in case there's some news. I was telling Motown this the whole week, and undefeated. I didn't lose a single trade on SPY this week. I didn't lose a single fucking trade on it. And it's again, it's not because I'm a genius. It's not because I'm fucking so smart. No, dude. I'm just seeing the tendencies that are taking place. It was a very easy bull trap to read with bearish, overall situation. This is kind of what the game's all about. When you start hearing everyone's like, "Oh yeah, dude, just short everything," bro. I went long. I ate. When everyone's like, "Oh, it's going to be crazy in the stock market this week. The bulls are going to be all in control because there's no tech and chips and it's never that easy. You're never going to have the world think it's going to do one thing and it's going to literally just do that one thing. That's not how this works, bro. It's like you almost got to fade the public. But either way, it's not so much of an indicator. For me, I think indicators are awesome as far as specific ones for that entry you talk about. I have patience. I'll let the trade develop. But if I'm putting the 9 EMA, the 20 EMA, and the 50 SMA, so I got 2 exponential moving averages and 1 simple moving average, and I put it what I'm gonna do. The second I get a retest of the 9 EMA, I'm gonna go for a quick scalp. And I'm going to do that 2, 3, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, however many times it's working. The moment I lose the 9 EMA, I flip bias. Now I'm short. Now when next time it comes up to the 9 EMA, I'm shorting it. And I do this 2 or 3, 4, 5, 6 times, however many times it lets me. Some days it's not the 9 EMA. Some days it's the 20 EMA. So I notice, okay, today SPY's riding the 20 EMA. Got it. Every time it comes to the 20 EMA, I grab the call, I push it to the up, I scalp out, I scalp in. It's easy to register what you're seeing. And that's clearly what a lot of traders are looking at. And it's not, I can't beat them, so I'm joining them. If I see a tendency, I'm going to put my resources into that tendency. And win, lose, or draw, that was my plan. If I buy into the 20 EMA slap and then it fails, I take my small loss and I reevaluate the position, right? For certain levels, though, it's easy when you got a long length of time of data. SPY, prime example. The first time it broke 450 last year, I think it was. Yeah, last year it broke 450 for the first time. I had no fucking key levels. I don't know what the fuck it's gonna do, when it's gonna do what. So the only thing I could do is either wait patiently to come back to the levels that I know of, or put up some type of Fibonacci, EMA, SMA, and try and get some register for your entry. Because here's the problem: SPY is bullish. So you grab calls, and then it comes down to test that 20 EMA, and you get scared. You're down 40% on your options. You're like, I'm out. I eject, and then it bounces off 20 EMA and keeps going higher, high. And you're like, oh fuck. So then you go in again. And then it comes back down. You get fucking stopped down. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah, your entries are horrible. So an indicator for a scalper, it can help with an entry. But to think that this indicator is going to fucking tell you the future, no, bro. The indicator is indicating what just happened. It's in the past. It's already happened. That's why it's an
backwards
indication.
looking. It's backwards. Most indicators are backwards looking. Yeah.
Thank you. Backwards looking. So that's the only reason I would ever use an indicator, is literally to see how it's behaving on that on this specific indicator. Sometimes it's the 9 EMA, the 20 EMA, the 50 SMA. I've noticed at times which the 9 EMA is above the 20 EMA, which is also above the 50 SMA. And it's the first time this intersection's happened, and it's moving obviously upward to the upside. I've noticed when that happens, usually the pops are a little bit more explosive. As long as the volume's looking good, I don't mind jumping in a call for that reason. But what people like to do is go, ooh, it looks like it's going to happen. Let me jump in. Then it doesn't happen. So you take your loss. You can't front run some of these things. Like, it's like, again, confirmation sometimes gives me a bad entry. But when I get my confirmation, 8 out of 10 trades go my way. And I'm not just blowing smoke up. Anybody and everybody out there that fucking rocks with me knows I don't tell you what trade I'm doing. I don't tell you should do this. I literally just post my trade so you guys can keep up and see what I saw, why I did it. And I'm posting it before it happens. So it's not like I'm just saying, see, and then I delete the other post that said the opposite. No, bro, I posted one time that if we reclaimed 133.48, that we're probably going to hit 136, and it's going to want to reclaim that. Last weekend, I did the exact same thing. I don't put out content much about direction, but I see my community trying to trade perps, get some of them getting annihilated. I can't sit back and watch that, bro. I'm like, nah, hold up, bro. Let's do some crash courses on perps so you fully understand how these work, because you'll lose everything you have if you just think it's just so easy. Nothing's so easy. It's fucking very difficult. So you have to pay attention to what you're even seeing. You know, Rooster, you're a fucking pro at this, bro. You've done this for a living, bro. But nobody else can say that up here.
Yeah.
Nobody else can say that.
And actually, I'll say this. I don't even day trade. I don't even look at things on a day-to-day or a week-to-week basis. What I'm looking for is a multi-week, multi-month trend. Well, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the multi-month, multi-week trend. I don't even use the chart as my stop. My stop are data stops. So I'm more of a macro trader. So for me, like, I'm right now like shorting treasury bonds. I'm shorting, like, I'm going to short the S&P 500 if it gets to 5,600. I'm going to use like September, like, put debit spreads. You know what a put debit spread is, Ghost?
I do.
Yeah, it's a hedged bet on the downside, very low cost, and it gives me plenty of time, right?
So
I don't do day-to-day trades. I like to look at multi-month, multi-week trades.
I think there's something to that, though, right? Like, I think that we kind of have what type of person we are.
Man.
Like, I know you've day traded. That's why you know shit.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna tell you realize I'm a terrible day trader, man. I'm a nervous.
That's what I was about to say.
I don't
realize your strength.
Yeah.
Your strength is like, hold up, I could tell you directional pull over a longer time frame versus like what's gonna happen right now.
Yeah.
So for you, there's no point in you sitting there stuck and fucking trying to figure this shit out when you know, data is pointing to bearish sentiment. I would rather wait for a pop to get my good entry, be patient for that pop, 5,600 on fucking S&P or SPY or S&P, and then I'll take my fucking spread, right? So I think that's huge. I have 3 styles. I have investing, I have swing trading, which is what you love doing, and then I have day trading. I don't day trade every day. I only day trade when I have time. Oh, I got time? Cool. I'll extract resources from either perps and Solana or stocks and options or both. Some days, nothing. I'll go a whole week, nothing. I'm not going to force it. But if I see a perfect opportunity because I have time, I'll play it. But the biggest wins and the way I trade, I swing trade. Tesla last year, Nvidia this year, early in the month, early in the year, Tesla round 2 this year. Like I literally will find a specific play that makes the most sense, and then I'll fucking ride that shit to where I make a good chunk of change. And then in between that, if there's an opportunity, I'll trade it. Like perps are new. I was like, ooh, I could dig this. Why? You know why I don't day trade options as often as I would like to? Bro, I got a company, bro. I got people I got responsible for. I can't just fucking be like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. Bro, I'm grinding. My head's on a swivel. I'm working 24/7. So sometimes my time won't align. Like before I know it, the market's closed, you know, and I'm on the West Coast, bro. So I wake up fucking
Yeah, for
crack of dawn, bro.
you exactly. For you, the market's closed at 1. You know,
Yeah, bro.
at 6:30. Like,
Straight up, dog. It's like
yeah,
I don't,
man.
sometimes it doesn't align with me. Perps, bro. I got the kids to sleep, wifey sleep. I'm not going to bed yet. I'm gonna finish up a couple things for the office, and then I'm looking at the perps, and I'm like, all right. I start studying it. I start examining it, and I go, okay, cool. I'll go long if this happens, and I'll go short if that happens. That's it. And then that's my mental levels of why I would do whichever one I'm doing, and I'll just wait. And every day I'll wake up, I'll check. Not ready, almost. It's getting closer. Here it is, 125. I can finally go long. I go long. I'm ready to add to this one because it's not 124. So I'll add 2 if I can. Wake up, it's at 1. Perfect. Let me add a little bit more. And now I'm chilling. I don't even have to check. Like you said, bro, it could be weeks. I don't give a fuck. I'm not even, I don't have to look at candles. I don't have to look at indicators, no
Oh man,
Bollinger
that's my
Bands, no
favorite way of
prices.
trading. My
Oh
favorite
my
way of
God, bro,
trading
that's
is
it.
not looking at it. I just
Nothing.
like I got my position. I got my time. Like sell some theta against my position. Let it wait. You know what I mean? That's my favorite type of trade. I don't like being pressured to like have to do something.
I don't like it either, bro.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I mean,
I don't
get
like it either.
People are very good at day trading, but it's just like, man, it just ain't
Hey, let me
man.
tell you this much, bro. When people say they're good at day trading, I want to see receipts. Because
1,000%.
what I see is this, bro. I see people showing me their green, bro. And I don't mean that with disrespect. I see people showing me their green, bro. I don't see people showing me their red. I don't see people even talking about it. You're gonna lose when you day trade. That's it. What? I don't even judge my win or loss off of profit and loss anymore. I stopped that shit like 3-4 years ago, bro. I don't even give a fuck. I had a plan. I executed my plan. Good job, dog. I'm net positive. Cool. Whether that's for the week, the month, the year, cool. I did my job. That's it. Because to think that you're going to be right every time, you're now saying you're predicting. You cannot predict. There's too many variables. There's infinite amount of variables, bro. Like it's insane. You could position yourself for what you believe to be inevitable and still be wrong. We talked about this the other day, Rooster. I finished the sentence because it was one of the most potent things I ever heard in my life. The market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. Like that was one of the most potent things I ever heard in my life, bro.
Oh, 1,000%, man. The market can stay irrational longer than you and I can stay solvent. That is 100% true, because if you were a trader back in the mid 2000s, the data on mortgage and real estate data came out in 2006, but it wasn't until 2008, 2009 when the market fell. So if you were trading just off of pure data, you were 2 years too early, and 2007 was a 25% positive year. So if you just base it with no risk management, you shorted in 2006, you were margin called within weeks. You know what I mean?
100%.
So yeah, this is
Another
why
reason
patience
why.
is discipline. Yeah, patience and discipline.
Another reason why I like perps, bro. I don't have theta decay, right? So if I see the longer picture and I'm willing to risk the biscuit, like I said, bro, let's just say it's one Solana. If I'm willing to lose one Solana, I won't even notice one Solana's gone, and I decide I'm gonna go long because of what I'm seeing, and I get liquidated. It's like whatevs. But if I don't, and I am correct on the longer move, I also don't have to worry about how long that's gonna take. There's no theta decay for me, so I don't have to worry about nothing. It's so minimal to hold that position for a longer period of time. So it for me, I think a lot of people do this wrong. They take the liquidation, and I love the 40s or the 35s or the 50s. Like, yeah, dude, that leverage is awesome. 30, 40, 50, cool. But like, why? Where's your liquidation at? Like for me, that's what's important. So I'm like, all right, 124 is the line in the sand that it crossed over and it hasn't looked back and it's tested it a couple times and held strong. Then my liquidation's got to be at least $1 underneath just in case it does break that and wicks off of it. So I'll go to 122.50, 123, at least $1 or so underneath where I believe the support is if I'm long, or $1 above where I believe the resistance is if I'm short, right? That's whatever my liquidation is, it is what it is. Sometimes it's like 13 and I'm like, fuck. That's not the best entry then, obviously. I'll still add, and I'll continue to add if it goes down because I can still lower that liquidation as I add, right? So I again, 125, I entered a position, my liquidation was 123, and I was like a 13x. That's it. Then it dropped down to like 123.50-ish, and it reclaimed that 124 with the quickness. I was like, cool, I got my wick, I got my shit. I added to that position, like pretty much doubled, a little bit more than doubled my position. I raised the leverage because I was able to actually still put it at 122.68, I think is what it ended at. And I'm like, cool, I got $1 worth of wiggle room. Now I'm at like a 43.78 or whatever the fuck I was at. I screenshotted it and sent it on X multiple times. So I don't know exactly where I was at. But the trimming on the way up at each level, bro, left me with a moon bag, and I'm up 400% on it. That's the last time I checked. I don't even know what I'm at. I don't even know where I'm at right now. But my new position that I started today, bro, I literally called Mo. I fucking told him, open along. This is a good chance. Like, whatever you're willing to lose. I told him flat out. You see what I see, dog. Whatever you're willing to lose. I don't care if it's a 0.1, dude. Go long right now. Because it's holding and it's coiling and higher lows. And it's when it pops, it's going to pop, dog. And you want to be a little bit of skin in the game when it happens. And that's exactly what happened. I wouldn't dare do that publicly, because no one knows when I'm gonna leave. You could have got nervous when it lost 134 and sold because you're like, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. And then the pop happens and it's like, oh, I should have held longer. Or you could enter it, it popped just now, full clip out, it continues to run, and then you're mad that you didn't know you were supposed to hold long. Like, bro, I can't manage your position. And I could very well be wrong. And I don't know what your situation is in life for me to ever tell you what to do. So I just tell people what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. That's it. This is why I'm doing it. I can't advise you. I don't know how long you plan on holding for. I don't know your financial situation. But whatever the fuck you're doing, whatever you're willing to throw away is the only thing you should ever trade with. On top of that, if you're all wonky with your position side, don't expect to be consistent if you're not doing shit consistently. Just that's like insanity. I'm gonna do one sold this time and a half a sold this time and 10 sold this time. Bro, the more confident you are and the bigger your position is, the more emotional you become. You won't even be able to see it through. Every little wick down, you get fucking scared. You got to be able to build your position in a way that you're comfortable with. And sometimes that means a small ass position where you ain't gonna make that much money. But holy shit, imagine not making that much money, but not losing everything and doing that enough times. You compound. You literally compound and you compound.
Yeah. I think crypto's a little bit difficult right now. Crypto's a little bit difficult. I like easy. My motto is, if it ain't easy, I don't want it. If it ain't easy, I don't want it. So for me,
I think it's just about evaluating what's easy though to you, bro, because you are 100% right. For me, I think it's easy for me to see levels. They stand out to me. I don't have to draw diagonal lines and shit to know I'm seeing higher lows and it's riding some kind of fucking lane here. So for me, that's an easy trade, like super easy, safe. The worst thing is I'm wrong and they take my money, bro. Like it's an amount that I'm already beyond up on the year doing these, so it's okay either way. But that freedom of trading and that vision you see at the time is super easy. This is my long right now at 41 point whatever, which is up 113%. I called this, I mean, it was very simple. If it closes above this level today, this long's paying me. If it doesn't, I'll exit. And hopefully if I have to exit, it ain't going, I can exit in time. That's it. That's the trade itself. And then my levels are simple: 136 trim, 138 trim. The rest is up to 140 trim, and I'll keep anything beyond that. Because if I do, even keeping, man, I trimmed 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%, and I still had the last portion left, and that shit got up to, it was small, bro. It was like maybe $80 left, but it was up 400%. You know what I mean? Like it's pretty much a free trade for some bullshit play you want to do, or some fucking meme coin that's running. You want to throw point fucking 7.5 Solana in because you just are bored. Like you can get extra umps off that, like you said about the runners. Like, bro, if I told you some of the shit that I ran into, bro, learning this the hard way, bro, runners pay you more than the play sometimes. But so often we're so happy the move happened that we just dip. Or you're red for so long on the trade, when it finally gets to even, you dip. That means you had no plan. There has to be a plan and you have to stick to the plan. I know for a fact, Rooster, if the data switched and shit changed, you're not going to marry the position. You're going to say, well, fuck, dude, it's not reacting the way I thought it would. And the data has now changed. I'm out. My plan is no longer valid. It's not about, I'm still all even though, so it's okay. Or I'm up 20%, so it's okay. Like, nah, bro, this shit is not valid anymore. My plan's not valid. I'm out. I eject. I told you, Mo, I told you earlier, I said, I'm going, I'll even read the fucking message to him. Like, this is how easy it is for my mind state. Opened a short after a failed attempt to claim the 133.45. However, I will not let this liquidate. This is just a scalp for me. I believe we might have to touch the 132 to officially and hold it to confirm that I can continue being bullish on Solana. Shaving it at 132, then 131, then 130, and I'll keep runners only just in case we have to hit 128. However, I'm closing my position if we reclaim that 133.45 and I'm flipping long. I'll trim at 135.90, 137.90, and 139.50, leaving runners for a 142 possible. So when I got into my short and it reclaimed that 133.45, yeah, 133.45, that's it. I took my short. I lost like $8. That's it. I lost $8. Flipped long, and obviously I'm up 113% on my long. It to me, it's that's my line in the sand. That's my decision making. It's black and white now for me. It's like, if it does this, I do that. If it does that, I do this. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't care what it does either way. I'll play either side of it. You know? With perps, bro, it's so different, Rooster. It's a trip, bro, because with perps, bro, everything you've ever learned trading, it comes into play with perps, but it's almost fantasy. It's like, oh, wait, I don't have to worry about theta decay? Like, what? Wait, it's 24 hours a day? I don't have to worry about the market closing? Oh, fuck, it's 108. Oh, I was up so much, too. I didn't want to hold these overnight. I don't have to do none of that shit. And then to top it all off, I can literally go take profit at this level, stop loss at this level. Every time I set a stop loss, it's only because I'm preserving my profit. My other stop loss is my liquidation. Take my fucking money, please. If I'm wrong, take my money. If I'm right, I'll set the stop loss to where now I'm always guaranteed to make a winning trade. Because I refuse to let a green trade turn red. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard of. The money gives you an opportunity. The market gives you an opportunity to pay you. Fucking, you take the money, dude.
I love theta though, because I'm theta gang, man. I make money off of theta usually. So for me, I'm
Well,
theta.
you're on the
game.
different side of the coin though. You're talking about you're doing what covered. You hold the position already.
Yeah, man. No,
Yeah.
what I'll do is even when I go long options, I'll offset. Usually, I'll offset it with some sold options. So I usually trade spreads. I do a lot of spreads, ratios,
Yep.
all that. I tend not to. And even when I do go long, as usually, I need a lot of data to just go along a naked call or a put. But after my main move, I will make it theta positive. Vega positive, all that, Vanna, Trump, all that stuff. I look at all
So
the Greeks and all that, and yeah.
It's so funny, bro. I'm an IV guy. I make my money off IV. I'm getting in before IV crush, and I'm eating.
Usually, I'm making money off of IV Crush. Yeah, IV
Yes.
Crush is what I'm
Yes.
making. Because IV expansion is really hard to predict, but IV Crush is
Inevitable.
Your
Inevitable.
your IV rank, your IV percentile is at 100%. Well, I'm shorting that shit.
Yeah.
I'm shorting that
Yeah.
IV. Yeah, man. I'm going negative Vega on that, 1000%. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. Most of the IV that I usually make money off of IV Crush, and I like putting theta on my side. Time.
Yes.
I like to put time on my side because
Yes.
man, nobody can stop time, man. Time keeps flowing, man, and I'd rather be theta positive than theta negative.
So that 100%, bro. This is why, I've been doing leaps on my options, dude, because I don't want to deal with the theta.
Leaps ain't bad,
But-
man. They call it the poor man's covered call when you go deep in the money, long on a leap, but then you sell shorter dated out the money call, out the money options. Yeah, man.
Out the money,
call,
yeah.
or the poor man's covered option writing. Yeah, man, that's a beautiful strategy, man. It's a beautiful.
So
strategy.
for me, it's crazy because it's like, I wish I knew about options 5 years ago. I was just buying shares. Oh yeah, I'll buy some shares of this, I'll buy some shares. And then I'm like, damn, what the fuck are options? Wait, you mean to tell me if I'd have grabbed a few options also, I probably would have made triple? Hold on. And then it was starting to kind of click for me. Even last year, bro. I'm like, Tesla's 50% off its highs. It's 30% down on the year to date. It's March. It's the worst performing stock in the S&P 500. All right, I like this. At 165, yeah, I like this. I started grabbing 10 shares at a time. Every day it was red, 10 more, 10 more, 10 more. I got 100 now, 10 more, 10 more, right? And then eventually 135 was it bottomed out. I'm like, this might take a few years, but I know I'll make money off this trade. Fucking by the end of the year, it slapped 490. And I was just like, damn. So I shaved up from 420 to 490, I shaved up. And then from 490, really from 450 down to 400, I shaved the rest and was like, all right, I guess it was quicker than I thought. And then again, I'm like, damn, bro. What if I had options in here too? It's like, I never, it's always one or the other for some reason. And I hate that, that I don't fine tune it to do both. Even especially, I'm the king of hedge. I'm a capper in the goat's den, right? I do 16 teaser parlays all day in the NFL only. That's the only thing I ever wager on. NFL, right?
Ooh,
But I
you play
always
you do sports betting too?
Yes.
Yeah, bro.
Do you?
Yeah, hell yeah. I love
go.
my sport, basketball and baseball. And once in a while, hockey and golf.
I love it. I love it. I'm only NFL.
Bro,
That's
that
it.
Diamondback game today, at the Diamondbacks game and the Phillies game.
Oh, man.
I'm about to buy 2 Lotto ballers because of those 2 games.
Let's
And
go.
I guarantee you,
Bro.
if this were after Easter, Rooster, I will shoot you the picks. But if there's only one thing you do, bet on Ferrari to have the fastest pit stop in the Grand Prix this weekend. That's it. I don't have the winner yet. I'm still waiting for qualifying.
Slick.
But I did go long. I
Damn.
put a couple dollars on there for them to win qualifying and
Oh,
the
dude,
race.
F1 is not easy. F1 is not easy to bet.
It's not, but I don't know
Yeah.
how that became my sport. But it became my sport. I've been calling it for years, and all of a sudden,
F1 is really hard, and so is football. American football is really, really hard.
Yes, it is.
Baseball,
Ghost
I would
kills it
say
with
this,
that.
baseball, the lines are the most efficient. So like I don't really like to play baseball. I don't really like to do baseball, but my go-to is usually basketball. Basketball, my second go-to, like if I can't find a good basketball line, I'll move into hockey. If I can't find a good hockey line, I'll go into golf.
It was live during the Heat game. At one point, there was, and it was only, I think, a 2-minute window. Betting the Heat and the Grizzlies in LA was actually plus 250. And I managed to get in there and I was like, holy crap, what? And sure enough, 2 minutes later, they were both like negative 400 each. And it was never positive again, you know?
Oh, shit.
But yeah, it is absolutely insane. Ghost kills it with NFL. And
NFL is notoriously hard, man. Notoriously hard. I hate betting on football. I already know it's like that money's going out the window, man.
I hate betting on F1. Somebody hits a pebble and your entire weekend's out the window.
Yeah, man. And the injuries and this and that, it's just so hard. It's so hard.
No, it's ridiculous.
Difficult. Yeah,
I just got a room today, and it's pretty gnarly, man.
I like basketball season, and I never bet for the Celtics because it's too emotional for me, man. Celtics is too emotional for me, man. So can't do that.
I hear you, man.
Yeah,
it's like when Ghost was
any Celtics game, I like refuse to bet on because it's just too emotional. Too emotional for me, man.
That's what Ghost was saying when he was talking about his NFL room. Like whenever it be a Steelers game, and I'm a huge Eagles guy. So we got that interstate, football team rivalry. It was so amazing that he still found a diplomatic way to like bet the games where it wasn't going to be too emotional for him, and he still knocked it out of the park. To also use a sports reference, and we're about to hit 140. I mean, this thing is climbing. Solana's at 138.46 right now. Sorry, Ghost, I didn't mean to derail your train. I heard it and I had to get it in there.
No. You're good, bro. No, I was trying to say, with I'm a hedger. My boy's here. He's like hedges for gardeners. Like he says that to me all the time. Like that's his line.
You're
to
the
me.
richest
Hedging
gardener
for
I've
gardeners.
ever met, Ghost.
But I do set it up that way. I set it up to where Sunday Night Football, I have my teaser, so it's a 6.5 spread that's added to whatever the spread is, and I just fucking go against it. And now I have a 6.5 point in between. And let me tell you, it's not often, but you hit both. And when you do, it's like poof. When one or the other hits, you're like, all right, I won money this. Like I'm not letting the green trade turn red, and that's the way I do it with teasers. But I'm also the nastiest first quarter better in the game, bro. I ain't never. People don't even know about it. And I'm like, yeah, dog. First quarter NFL. I have like 4 to 6 teams that I swear to you, bro, it is like clockwork. And I that's usually on Thursday Night Football. If one of those are playing, I know I got free entries for the whole week. And it's only a few, but it's like, there's certain teams like they're just really explosive on their first drive. It's like good coaching. They have this way about practicing their first drive every fucking time. They usually get down and they score. So when it's like a 0.5 point spread or a over of like 9.5, like those are usually easy for me to hit. And I've gone on streaks of like 14 in a row. I've sent you them. I've sent them to you too, right, Mud? My first quarters. Mud. My first quarters, nasty. Nasty. Literally
Would that be
nasty.
like the equivalent of like yes runs first inning, no runs first inning in like baseball? Like you're saying,
Yeah,
like
I mean,
it's
I would
very
imagine so.
strategic.
So
Yeah.
what I look for is I look for like the coaching combo with the QB combo, right? Like Brady and you eat off of him for a hot minute on first quarters. They usually just march right down your fucking throat.
Right.
The irony actually was the Eagles last year was the worst first quarter team in the game, bro. I just literally were taking the 0.5 point in the first quarter.
Yeah, baby.
And you win every fucking week because it could be 3-3, 0-0,
Yeah,
7-3.
exactly.
They were losing every I think they went like 2 games where they scored in the first quarter.
Right.
It was like, what the fuck, bro? So you find little things
You're a
like that and you
beast.
just keep
You become you're unstoppable.
you just keep hitting it.
Dude, every time I did one of you So Rooster, what he was saying is he builds these parlays that he's talking about, but I would also take the lines as singles because you never know what happens in the lay. Like we were saying, like you said, you hate betting on NFL because one thing goes wrong, your whole thing's out the window. But the way Ghost structures these things, I just can't wait for you to see it this season when it comes. I mean, hey, draft's right around the corner.
Yeah, my it's fun. That's all I'm gonna say, man. I have a good time. I have a great time doing that shit. I
Absolutely, I
feel
have a good
like
time watching it.
my favorite thing is the giveaways, to be honest, bro. I
I
love it.
honestly forgot they were tied to giveaways because the fact that you were putting those picks out there was a giveaway. So, like, I would have paid for those. Which
I
anybody listening, you can this season
I was
in the
dying.
Goat Den.
No, I was dying because you were the first person that hit me up like, Doc. I'm like, what's up? You're like, bro, I think I've got like 11 in a row of these things of yours. I'm not even parlaying them. I'm just soloing them. And I
Right,
strongly suggest everybody needs to solo this. And
right.
I was like, hey, let's go.
And I would put like a quarter or whatever on the whole
You just
parlay, and
couldn't
I'm like,
believe it though. You're like,
why
wait,
do I
hold
have all
up,
this
dude.
money? This is insane. You are a literal god. I don't want to make your head any bigger.
No.
Yeah, I think
No,
that
I'm just
the caps max out
yeah,
at
I'm
8, right? Fit it. Just kidding. Sorry, it's so stupid.
no, man. I think I think like you, dude, I was telling my boy about you in NASCAR. Like, I think,
No,
sometimes
Formula
we,
One. I can't do
I mean,
NASCAR to
Formula One,
save
my
my
fault.
life. It's
You
like
right,
the
Formula
roll of
One.
dice.
You know who's nasty is Hinch with UFC.
I don't
Like
know.
Hinch is nasty with UFC, bro. I'm like, what? He's like 33 out of his last 34, dog. The last one he lost was like a decision that could have gone either way. The other
Right.
33 were just like bangers, bro.
Do you know if he goes by an alias and calls
No. He
things?
doesn't call him anywhere.
Okay, never mind then.
No, he doesn't call him anywhere. You know Hinch though, bro. He's
No,
on to his
I
shit.
absolutely know
He'll
Hinch. I
send
just
me the
didn't know.
tickets before and shit, and I'm like, all right,
Oh,
I'll
that
keep an eye. And I'm
bitch.
like, win. Then he sends me a picture and he's like, I'm gonna slap the shit out of this chart. And I'm like, God dang, bro, what the fuck, man? Start putting them in for me too, bro. I'm in Cali,
Oh,
dog. I
that's
gotta call people
awesome.
in Vegas to help me, dog. It's the worst, bro. It's the
Well,
worst. It's probably the best thing for me, but the worst. Because I swear to you, that's why I only
no, I
touch the
get it.
football. It's like I can plan, I can hit them up, go put the ticket in. This is
Yep.
what I want, and then I don't have to worry about it for the whole week.
Well, now DraftKings it's crazy because you can actually. I remember when you were putting in certain legs of the parlay. I was like, man, it won't even let me do that. I can either just do an over under yada yada whatever. Now it'll let you build your own same game parlay and
Yep.
literally do it just like you're saying. Adjust the slider, put the thing in, and it's amazing. And it's the same thing with UFC. Some of these
Yep.
tickets, I'm like, or some of these online betting things, they look like legit just tickets, like you went to the casino.
Yeah, well, bro, you're like, oh, this dude's gonna knock him out in round 3, and it's like fucking 1100 to 1 odds. You're like, what the
Sure.
fuck? Like, this is crazy. I
Yup.
think I think it's a crazy scenario, but I still think it's just about the risk management behind it. Like, believe it or not, like I
It
take
is.
L's, dude, for
I had
sure.
to go
But
small. I took an L today because they had PFL instead of UFC, and there was one 3-leg parlay, and the first 2 hit, and the third one just missed
mm,
it. And it was just straight money. It was just straight winner bet, money line bet. It wasn't like, hey, by decision, points, KO, submission, whatever.
right.
Rounds, nothing. But yeah,
No, I think
gnarly.
I'm gonna stream the cards, dude. I can't believe I got knocked out 18 and there's still
Oh
17
no,
left.
Motown just left.
You
Did
got
he
knocked
just
out?
get knocked out? Motown, you still with us here? Yeah,
Yeah, I
there
just
you
got
are.
knocked out. They got runner
Oh.
runner to get a flush on me. I flopped 3 8s.
We still got Mucky Muck representing us though, Ghost, and he's chip lead on the final table.
I'm so pissed.
Mucky muck, dude. Hey, what's up with this big ass wick we have over here on
Do
our
you get
on
paid?
Lotto?
Somebody
That's
was
what
buying a
Motown was
bunch.
saying. That's what
Then
Motown was saying.
I think they got Mev botted twice or 2 or 3 times, and then they sold all their buying. It was crazy.
We just hit a resistance point on Soul going up, by the way, at 139. Even.
I don't have anything there.
And it disappeared. That was fast. Something's happening in the background. Oh, I'm on the 15. That's why.
I'm like, wait, hold up.
Sorry. There it is.
No, you're good.
Yeah, no, it says it now. Now it says that's the previous resistance. I'm just using one of the indicators.
Oh, those things.
It's
No, I'm just
dipping.
playing.
Yeah, I like it. I just want, yeah. Hey.
138.79 is what I have at the height. I mean, I hit both of my areas. I'm gonna put this live stream on. I'll be right back on, guys.
Yeah. Let me see. That's exactly what it is. It's 138.79. Well, no, 138.80. That's where my line is for that previous resistance point. That's the top of that wick. Yep, now it's stair stepping down. Holy Nikes, that just pushed through. Yes. Because the EMA was at 138.20. That hit it hard. Oh, it's going to bust through this resistance. Let's go. Oh, come on. Tell me we're not going short channel. This is going to be interesting. But Motown, I am super impressed with the way you played. That was amazing. Like, I literally just gave up because I was playing some perps and I was like, you know what? I can't focus on my hands right now and I don't want them to be like, why does this guy just keep timing out? Like, what the hell?
Oh, I was doing stuff with my son, putting him to bed during that time where I was timing out.
No, that's fine. What I'm saying is the fact that you made it all the way, had the wherewithal to make the right calls, decisions, etc. Dude, super impressive. And I guess Master Baker hates Mucky Muck because she's trying to take him for all his tokens.
Oh, Mucky
Oh
Muck.
my God.
He's getting some lucky breaks tonight.
Oh, Goldfish is down to 51K and Josh NFT is at 113.
I can't believe I made it to the final table, guys.
Bro, you lasted for so long. You folded some pretty low buy-in hands that I wasn't sure. I was like, how bad is his like non-runner offsuit hand that he just folded that because like your blind like pretty much put you all in. I'm like, he wants to live to see another hand.
Yeah, bro. I was literally that's what I got. I don't know, man. I got because I don't play much poker, dude. So I was just betting on my whole cards. That was it. Like if I didn't have it, fuck it, I was out the way.
Sure. Look where it got you. Freaking
Right.
end table, baby.
Right. Bro, I was so excited. I had a big hand against Mo, and I was like running around my apartment. That was the biggest chip count I had the whole time, but it was a good hand, dude.
Gotcha. Yeah, you were killing it.
Like I said, let me figure out the spades, bro. I'll get us going on some spades, baby. It'll be over with.
Online spades. I haven't even looked into that. It's got to be somewhere. You got to be able to play it.
There's a spades app that I play. Like,
there you go.
If I do play spades, there's
no, Mucky. You got rivered on that.
I think Muck's the one that got me out too.
That was a straight flush. Oh, yuck. That was nasty. That's gotta hurt. I'm sorry. Yeah,
I folded one, and it was I folded because somebody bet real heavy out the gate before the rear room came up.
Oh yeah, it just broke through resistance. I'm sorry, buddy. The look at this. We're now at previous resistance 139.20. Ooh, baby.
You said it busted through 139?
Just now, wicked back down to it's 138.87. New candle just started.
Duty calls, boys. I'm opening the VC in my Telegram. I'll see y'all later. Love y'all.
All right, buddy. Peace. 139, eh? Yeah. Oh, Motown's gone. Okay. And here I am in a car talking to myself. That's chaos theory. And I'm just kidding, folks. That's a quote from the 1993 Steven Spielberg movie, Jurassic Park. Mucky Muck, what do you mean the jinx? You're You're rocking and rolling. Come on, don't let Master Baker get into your head. You got this. Goldfish is roundabout out. Josh has a little bit left. But you and Master, you're neck and neck. There's no jinx. And don't comment. Play the game. You got this. I believe in you. What is this? You got pocket aces? Look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's happening. Oh, that means you got aces over eights. Full house. Good play. Oh, wait a minute. Can you guys not see? I thought Ghost was streaming the final table. I do apologize. Let's see. No, I don't have the app, so I cannot stream it. I do apologize. I won't read that out loud, Muck, but good to know. What? Oh my God. All right, that was ludicrous, but at least Goldfish is out. All right, so you got you three. Master Baker, Mucky Muck, repping the Lotto fam, and Josh NFT Savvy with 98K. Logic would dictate that it will soon be heads up between Master Baker and Mucky Muck, but we're not here to jinx anyone. We're here to play poker. How good's your hand, Mucky? You want to fold or you in? You're in. Here we go. Hope you have a jack card. Flop is Jack 7 Jack. I'm thinking Josh has a jack. And Master Baker did not want to find out. He had an ace of spades. Nice reveal, Mike. And for those of you on the perpetual charts, Solana is at 139 even. And moving up steadily. I sold too soon, but it's cool. I haven't seen an opportunity to re-enter. Never really retested the 136 VWAP. Neck and neck. Josh NFT looks like he's trying to make a comeback. Careful here. Don't get in on your head, Mucky Muck. Josh keeps folding, trying to make you guys play yourselves. But if it's any consolation, I do believe all three of you get paid. I asked Rooster for some clarification, but I believe he's away from the table. Holy gnarliness. Josh folded a straight on the flop. Ace through 5. Mucky Muck had the free hand and decides to call. What do we got? How are we looking? Was it a good call? Ooh, Mucky versus Josh. With a 10K bet. Okay, takes it down. I like it. Chip away. Either Master's just really thinking about his hand or he's about to time out. There it is. Ghost is streaming the final table. We've got the final 3. Mucky Muck and Master Baker. Maybe heads up soon, but Master seems to be sitting out. And Josh NFT Savvy sitting just over 100,000 chips. It's all up there for your viewing pleasure. for the audience, or if you're on Twitch or YouTube watching this, thank you all for attending. If any of you have ever seen Casino Royale, the new James Bond remake with Daniel Craig, thought it was a little interesting during the poker game where one of the characters basically acted as a narrator for anybody who didn't know anything about poker. He'd lean in and be like, now if James gets an ace of clubs right here, he'll have a flush with the highest card. And you're like, what? Okay, thank you for the instructions. And we're never going to find out to see what happened there. Josh with some aggressive betting. Ooh, we're about to make all these chips even. But Mucky comes out the gate swinging. Master's not having it. And Josh is thinking. He calls. 4 ace jack rainbow. Ooh, a bet of close to 20,000. Mucky Muck check raises. And wins the hand. Strong raise out the gate from Josh NFT Savvy. Everyone fold. Josh folds, no big blind. Mucky folds. And Master Baker takes all of the chips by default. I'm going to stop narrating right now because I know you all have eyes. But yeah, enjoy the game. I will BRB. No, Mucky, we didn't lose sound, but Ghost dropped off. I don't know if maybe his power went out or the battery dropped or what. Yeah. Yeah, I just texted him. He said no way. So he's probably going to get it right back up. You're good. Can you guys hear me?
Yo, Josh, how the fuck did you flip first place, bro? What? I was saying, how did Josh come all the way back and take first place?
No, it's all good. I was talking to Rooster on the Discord chat, Mucky. Because there wasn't anybody in here and I didn't want to just narrate the hands that you were looking at. And there's Newport Dane. Yeah, so I missed that. They're actually telling me on the Discord chat that Mucky Muck just took out. Who did Mucky Muck take out, guys? The guy who wasn't Josh is who he took out. Yeah, there you guys go.
That's like the Olympics, bro. You want to share gold? Fuck no. You're talking
Check.
Mike's good. I can hear you now. Yeah, Brewster and I were talking on the Discord, and I was watching the game, and then all of a sudden it was gone. I was like, uh-oh.
Ever since that guy, his tree took out that power grid, I've been losing internet like fucking. It's unbelievable, dog.
Oh, just randomly? That was just your Wi-Fi that had gone out?
Yeah, it's like the fourth time today since that I lost power that one day.
Is it because I'm logged in that the stream didn't end then?
Yeah, you're an admin on it.
Word. Good to know.
But all of my shit was gone. Like I got logged out of poker. I got logged out of everything.
Saw that. Yeah, gnarly.
It sold for $9.85, dog. Look at that piece of crap, dog.
It's good news. Whoa, what just happened?
Yeah, like whatever happened. Like I went into Discord, I can't hit the button now to talk. Oh,
that was my problem. It's one or the other for me, either Discord or the live stream, bro. I don't know why it's like that, but it's really frustrating.
Mm-hmm. And I was trying to explain to him how, last time we actually streamed the Discord voice chat into the game for everybody to watch, but then everybody was talking in, his chat, and he's like, no, it's just because we're rowdy. I'm like, no, it's just we couldn't hear each other talking. It's just, you can't hear
one or the other, yeah.
So I get it. Hi, Drees.
Drees
nuts. On. Mucky Muck's about to take out Josh NFT Savvy and rep the Lotto community. Wait, if I don't want to jinx it, but did Carly 1112 not do it last time?
I don't remember. I think she did. Yeah, she did. She got first
I'm
place.
here, guys. Ghost had the stream drop out, but it's back up, and the audience is watching this heads-up showdown between Mucky Muck and Josh NFT. All right, sorry, I got the Discord going on my phone.
No, you're good. What am I missing here?
Whoa, something's going on, fish.
Like in a good way? Oh, wow.
So cool. They're saying Josh versus Lotto. Everything's on the line. That's amazing. I love this.
Who said that?
There's one of the guys in their community. Real Josh Smith. So it's probably Josh NFT.
Oh, yeah, it's him. Yeah.
Because there's like 7 people in their chat.
I love it.
Oh, that's good.
There is nothing there. I only see. Yeah, next level is 141, dog.
Oh, for that, yeah. I was like, Just have him hit Control F5. It'll refresh the whole thing. Yeah, no, for the level.
No, I was talking to my boy.
Yeah, 138.60 something.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look. I was like, dude, 139 is like it's struggling, but I think it's just the psychological 140. There's nothing behind.
Well, the bottom of that resistance level is 138.87, and the top of that zone is 139.21. So
I don't have anything up until 141.90. Or I'm sorry, I have soft support at 141.72.
yes,
Psychologically,
we're
yes,
talking about resistance zones.
Yeah, psychologically, I have 140 resistance, obviously, which is a huge psychological level, but so is 136, so is 134. I mean, I guess I can go a little bit further back.
This is just based on actual chart history, I guess, on the 3 minute using the indicators. It's bouncing between the two levels.
Yeah, 3 minutes for me, it doesn't give me key levels. It gives me levels. So key levels, I got to be at least a daily candle for a key level. And then in order for it to be key, I need the bottom of a red and the top of a green to slap multiple times. Otherwise, it's just a level.
Correct.
Like if I see the top of a green candle and then the bottom of a red candle and like months in between another top of the green and then another
interval right now?
One more time.
What's your interval right now that you're looking at?
I'm on the day right now, just trying to see if I'm missing any resistance at 139, which on the day I don't have it. I got 141.69 and I have one at 139.36, a very soft. It's not a key level. It's just a soft resistance.
Huge bottom of the resistance point on the way up looks like 143.68. Once it hits there, it's going to bounce down hard.
Which one?
143.68.
No, I don't have nothing there.
Okay.
What do you have there?
The giant resistance box where it's a breakthrough zone.
When you're saying these resistance boxes and stuff, are you going off of Eddie's
the Zach attack indicator?
Yeah, the Zach attack indicator. Just so you know, it was written for stock. So there's a shutdown period for pre-market and after hours. So it definitely is not going to register exactly the same on crypto, but you could definitely still get levels from it.
It's not exactly the same, but I'm telling you, man, the way this plays out, at least for me, and maybe it's just because I got like a crackhead brain, it works out way better for me than it ever did for stocks and options.
That's dope.
Yup.
No, I'm serious. That's dope, bro. Like when you find something that works, bro, you just fucking keep doing it. You don't let no one tell you nothing different.
Where is this? Wednesday, this April 16th is when it started the long signal. It said just go long. And if you look at the day chart, that's all it has done. It has been gone up. It had a red candle on Friday, but it was
so the 16th it held the 125.66 level. Really really just 126 flat. So it wicked down, but it ended up obviously wicking off of that. So for me, my indication was the 124. Because if you go to the daily candle,
yes, the EMA is crossed at 123.96, which is when the uptrend started.
Well, so it's been in an uptrend since slapping 95, to be honest. 95.17. Once it slapped 95.17, it finally held its 98 support, 100 psychological, and everything closed over 105. It's never had a daily close under 105. Correct. So that's where you had some consolidation happen. And then you had some bullish news that kind of flipped it. And then it broke past 112, came down to test it, and went all the way as low as like 108, but bounced off of it and closed above 112. Then you have continuation from there. Then you get another break to the upside of 133 and some change. And then we all know what happens there. It was rejecting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days in a row. But once it broke through yesterday, today was the big point of, okay, now that it finally broke through, is it going to hold that? And it did. It came down to test the 132.50. It closed over that 133.45. You get your next liftoff to, push towards 140. That's why I was saying 136, 138, 140 should hit. And right now we have a 139.43 so far as the high. So, I mean, my text says 139.50 is my next trim, because you never want to wait till it hits the 140, because sometimes it won't. So I like to trim a little bit below the next level.
Sure.
Next psych level, and then I let the rest ride. But I've already trimmed it twice now. I have just profits in there now, and my profits are officially at 151%.
Absolutely. Heck yeah.
Yeah, so far so good.
Now this thing's crazy with the EMA lines, the way it moves, and it actually fills in between the lines, like with red or green, depending on the way the trend is going. Like even if the bars are way above or below, it's saying, "Yo, the EMA is moving this way," and this is a sell zone. It's crazy how effective this has been for me. And I was like, all right, I can kind of use this for IWM, but I'm probably better off not looking at a chart on this. Like I was using Denali's like orb method in my brain for that. Meanwhile, for crypto,
it's actually very similar to the orb method.
This is?
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's taking pre-market low, pre-market high as a support and a resistance. And what happens is, you know the term gap fill.
Yep.
So if you
little
notice,
bus rides.
yeah, if you notice, like it'll gap up one day, and then it'll start to push to the upside early in the morning, and then once it gets exhausted, it'll fill that gap to the downside, and then depending on what it does there, you can kind of get your next direction. So sometimes it
Did I tell you? No.
Right off.
I was talking to Motown last night, and again, it's like Denali says, right? It works until it doesn't. But for the last 2 weeks, 7:30 a.m. my time, 4:30 in the morning for you, gives me the highest or lowest point, depending on what the trend is going to be for the day. Like if it's dipping down, like at 7:30, like that'll be it. I'm like, I better take a long from there. Or if I'm green at 7:30, I better sell it, because you can be damn sure in an hour and a half when I get to work, it's going to have reversed completely. Not completely, but I won't have as many profits, if you will.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, you're talking about Solana now, though.
I am. Yes.
Okay, yeah. There's been the biggest of moves happen definitely when I'm asleep. That's like literally why I have take profits on all of my shit once I have my profit
in the morning. That's
I'm like, fuck. Yep. Because when it slapped 95, I missed the 95 slap because I was asleep. By the time I got in, I think it was at like 90. I don't even remember. It was in the 90s, but high, like 97, 98, 99 even. I was like, fuck, I would have got such a good entry. I was like fucking an hour late.
Yo, PUBG, did we lose it? Did we lose the stream? Did the app pause?
Check.
I don't see timers or anything.
Oh, it's over, bro.
Whoa.
Josh won, dude. Fuck. We got second place.
Monkey, they don't do bounties, from my understanding.
Yeah, there's no bounties for them.
But I believe the top 3 get paid, and they said there's surprise airdrops into wallets.
Wait, where am I? Oh, that's why. Wow. I was on one of my posts, that showed the chart.
Shut
I'm like,
up.
why is that not moving? I was like, why is that not moving, dude?
I was
I'm
like,
not
I didn't
even
even see a
joking.
timer.
I'm not even joking, bro. I was like, yo, dude, what's wrong with this thing, man?
Oh, that is ridiculous. But
Fucking
it's amazing at how close that was to the end of the game.
dude, what the fuck, dude? How, dog?
It's good. Well,
I
say
feel like
on
a
me.
putz, dog.
It's ending.
I feel
Yeah,
like a
Monkey.
putz,
Josh
dog.
is a very good player. He's made it to our final table so often, but ultimately succumbs to Carly 11-22.
Okay, I got a good little shot.
Fish points 282.
I see it, 274. Holy shit. Okay, profile. Where's the stream at? Here it is.
Are you playing Bitcoin too, or anything? Or are you just in
No.
Soul?
Yeah, no, I only play Soul.
Oh snap! I forgot to buy my NFTs.
What's Josh's X handle name? Do we know?
I do. Stand by.
Josh NFT, maybe?
It is. Oh wait, yeah, it's in the Lotto Poker payout sheets.
Oh, I see it. Josh NFT Savvy 84846.
Bingo, bingo.
Wait, there's three of them. Josh NFT Sav 98472.
What? Where are you?
I'm looking on X. I'm trying to tag him.
Oh,
I'll be right there.
No. Hold on. Here. Where are we? Game April, March 20th. He was. I know it comes up Tuesdays. Damn, a lot of sheets. Oh my god, that's where YOLO took his tails. Nope.
Is it my internet again? Wait, you can hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
No, I'm moving on mine.
You hardwired or you got Wi-Fi?
In my office, I have this. I don't know what the company's called. I forgot, but they have. It's Wi-Fi, but they have like these little booster things you plug into the computer and you plug into an outlet, and it strengthens the Wi-Fi, I guess.
Oh, that might be why you can't. So he's Josh NFT SAVVY.
Bro, it's sending.
It's what is it? One more time.
Josh NFT SAVVY.
There's no numbers after it.
Not that I could see, and it might just be. Oh wait, you know what? He DM'd me. I'm just such a dumbass. You know his name's totally different on X. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. What a night. Okay, here we go. Josh.
340.
Yeah, because I remember he texted me and he's like, "Yo, Josh, 1/3." Yeah, Josh NFT Savvy. So he is at JAY _ V as in Victor ISOL. Almost as catchy as ET's Club GG handle. I love that. It stands out so much.
fish coins up 2,000, 3,000%.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph. When did you enter?
Me or my boy? I didn't enter this. My boy did.
Oh, damn. What?
Hey,
movie?
what's the third person? Does that say masturbator?
Master Baker, like as in a cake?
Oh, oops.
I mean, I think that was the joke that he was going
Is
for.
it Master Baker ETH?
You know what? Let me check the Discord.
$720.
It won't even let me log into it right now. It's so crazy.
Look. That motherfucker hit 720, dog.
Yo, it won't let me like get in there right now.
Your slippage is fucking with you?
No, like I'm trying to go to its pump, and there we go. Confirm finally. Jesus.
Is it Master Baker?
I'm looking in the thing, and I type in master, and nothing shows up on the.
I just feel like it has to be him.
Do you know what Master Baker's X handle is? Go try to tag him in something.
It's got to be the one with ETH.
Is it the Master Baker ETH one? He uses like OG Mike. Okay. Yeah, because I knew Josh NFT was J_Vsol. Rooster says it's Crypto OG Mike, and the other guy is saying, no, it's Master Baker ETH. So even they're confused. Thank you. Is OG_Mike then? Oh, got you. Yep. All right, thank you. Did you hear that, Ghost?
No.
It's OG Mike, and at least his Discord name is Crypto OG Mike. Apparently, Master Baker is the name of the project that he is the dev for.
But it's just OG Mike?
In Discord, it's OG Mike, but his name is Crypto OG Mike underneath that. I can't find a Twitter handle on here.
Got it right time. It's at 5:40.
Mike. I don't see any Crypto OG Mikes.
All right, so just try OG Mike.
No, that didn't work either. I'm just going to do Master Baker .eth because I know that's his coin.
Okay.
And Master Baker ETHs. Is that the dev? That's good enough. I hope that they're happy. I don't really know how to do it, but I think that should be sufficient.
Boom. Just came across.
It's good.
Yo, guys, what's up? Hey, I just want to let you know, you know your friend doesn't have like an X or a
my boy. Yeah, he's here right now with me right now.
Yeah, let him know I sent him his rebuy that he didn't use, man.
Hey, great.
You got it?
Let me look.
He said great. He's gonna look right now. Thank you, bro.
Oh yeah. And I put the winners post in your just in case if you guys are looking for people, man. I put the winners post in your journey. Yeah,
I'm going in there right now. I just made a post because I didn't know everyone's name.
Yeah,
I see it.
I put it up down there. I gave you guys a
Thank
shout out on there as well
you.
and everything, man. Yeah, man. Thank you guys for coming
I'm
through.
gonna,
Thanks for having us, Rooster.
Oh man,
I'm
thank
gonna
you guys for
tag
coming
it to
through,
the
man. It
top
was
of
really
the.
fun, man.
I received it. Thank you.
Hey, he said he received it. Thank you. I'm gonna tag it to the top of the live stream.
Yeah, man. Of course, dude. Yeah, and yeah, it was so fun. And yeah, maybe we can make this a regular thing. Let's talk and see. You know, I think I think a lot of the guys they said that they want to come by on Tuesday again. So I'm gonna try to make it this Tuesday as well. We're gonna come to your Tuesday game. And yeah, guys, if you want to come by for another Friday, bro, you guys are welcome anytime.
Hey,
man.
don't forget, dude. The last Friday of the month's a good one for everyone that you know to join because they get points also for the main event.
Oh, is that next Friday?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the last
Friday of every month.
Yeah, last Friday of every month, bro. If you get first place, you get 50 points.
Last Friday? Oh, it is.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So you get 50 points for first, 40 points for second, 35, 30, 25, like all the way down. The final table gets points up to 50 points first place. And there's only a couple people that have made the final table twice. So if you were to get first, for example, you'd be like top 5, dude. It's like, it's not that hard to make up ground, in other words. So if all your boys, I know you guys play on your Friday, but if there's ever a time you come to our Friday, it would be the last Friday of the month. So you guys can play with points. Because here's what we're doing. There's 11 games, right? And then December is the main event. I'm going to do some crazy fucking giveaways, but the only people that can play that tournament are going to be the top tier point players. So it's consistently good. They got points, and it's going to be like the champion of all champion type of a game. And again, the prizes, we're gonna juice up the prizes like crazy. That's all I'll say. I'm not gonna say what exactly I'm gonna do because I don't like doing that kind of shit. But the prizes will be juiced up steroids, bro, like straight shot in the butt cheek.
Damn. Well, there we go, man.
So yeah, dog. That's the one thing I will say. If you ever want to join us on a Friday, for sure, make sure it's the last Friday of every. You could join us any Friday, obviously, and we'll join you every other, any Friday that's not the fucking last Friday type shit. But for the last Friday, dude, tell your boys that's the one you guys want to come to.
Yeah. We're gonna definitely in the middle of the week we're gonna have another VC, and I'm gonna bring that up and be like, yo, guys, we gotta get these points.
Yeah, it's this. We do it the same way. We could take Soul, of course, and that's not a problem, obviously. We'll probably start doing rebuys on that last Friday tournament.
Oh shit!
Hey, we got to implement shit too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, you got to do it. Yeah, dude. The rebuys changes the dynamic of the game a little bit. Yeah,
it does.
Yeah,
it does, bro. Not only that, bro. The last Friday of the month, there's perks with our NFTs, right? So you get one free buy-in every month, and it's the last Friday of every month. So I juice up the pot to make sure that no one fucking suffers, and we have a tiny ass pot on those days. So I juice up the pot anyway on those days. But if we had the rebuys, it would get even juicier, bro. So I'm definitely thinking about doing the rebuys and on the last Friday of every month for sure. And just do it to where you got to put it up front, and I'll just reimburse if you don't use it.
Yeah.
I like that shit, dog. That shit's fun as fuck. I can't believe I went out 18th, bro. Dude, I was such a sucker hand too. Ace 10, dude. I fucking top figured it.
This guy complaining about fucking getting 18th place to a guy that got like 20 something. Yeah, man. Good for you.
Oh, you went out early today?
Yeah, I went out earlier than you did, man.
Oh, I didn't know that, dog. I really didn't.
I did not do well tonight, man. I did not do well. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Dude, I'm in a slump, bro. I hope I can break out of this shit by next fucking Friday, cause golly, I'm in a slump.
Yeah, man. We gotta do better, man. Maybe next, maybe Tuesday. Maybe Tuesday we play a little bit better. Yeah, man.
Dude, I'll take that.
Yeah.
I was just saving it for the points game and shit anyway. To be honest, bro, I'll just say.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and maybe on Tuesday, me and you are first and second, and
second. Let's go.
I get to take all your chips, and be first place. Yeah, we're gonna do it that way. Yeah, that's gonna be.
You better believe you're gonna have a bounty on Tuesday, homie.
It always seems
pressure on your ass, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, the
Oh,
bounties are sick, bro. You know what I mean? We had
oh,
Baby Yola take out 3 of them last week, bro. She got like 180,000 coins or something stupid.
damn.
I know, bro. That's
Damn,
insane.
man. That is insane indeed, man. But yeah, man, this was so much fun. I want to thank you guys for coming through. And yeah, congratulations to Josh, Monkey Muck, and Master Baker, first, second, and third. Payouts were all paid out. Everybody that didn't use a rebuy got paid back as well, too. So everybody is settled. So that was a fun game. I think the top prize, I think he won a 1.5 Solana. So first place
Nice,
won 1.5
dude.
Solana. Damn, bro. I was like, I wish I had
Damn,
a
bro.
man.
Damn, yo, I need that. Yeah,
I
I need that.
I need that for the bills, man. But I know it is. It is what it is, man. But yeah,
Hey,
man,
I appreciate you having us, bro. We always have fun collabing with you, bro. Timbo told me you brought us up, I guess, on one of your spaces or someone else's, and I just wanted to say I appreciate you showing love even when we ain't around, bro. And it's right back at you, bro.
100%, bro, 100%, dude. It's all love, and I respect the real builders, and you guys are doing some good stuff here, and I love it, man. Love the crew, love everybody in this, and yeah, man, let's keep doing this. And on Tuesday, yeah, we're gonna come back and
100%.
yeah, man, just
6 o'clock.
ready, yeah, man.
9 o'clock your time.
Bring your A game, and I'm gonna try to bring my A game. It was not our night tonight, man. It is what it is. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. That's poker, baby. All right, right?
Hey, Eves, we were a little off, that's all,
All right, boys. Well, you guys have a good Friday night, and you guys have a happy Easter as well. And I'll see you on Tuesday, bro.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, man. See ya
later.
Peace. Hey, Egon, I'm out too, bro. I love you, man. I appreciate you holding it down.
Yeah, man. It's good times. Also, heads up, just keep reminding people to use the official link tree, because now every time I search for Yo Lotto mini bowlers, there's like 7 different dupe accounts now.
Yeah, those are all mine. I'm just trying to steal some money on the side while they're sitting there on sale. So those are all mine. No, I'm just kidding.
Why are you being a dumbass? The one has 58. Just make it 69.
Oh, dude, I told my dev, dude, to make it 69, dude. Fuck, dude. I said there was 11 left, dude. Oh, man, I'll talk to him.
All right, bro. I'll talk to you later.
No, I appreciate you, bro. Yes, you guys, go to Baby YOLO. That's at Safe Moon YOLO's actual page. Click on her link tree and then go to her baby or the Yo Lotto line from there, because there really are some dupes. You'll get nothing in return and waste your money. So please be careful. All jokes aside, go to the creator herself at Safe Moon YOLO. Click on her link tree in her bio and use that to navigate to OpenSea to ensure you're on the right Yo Lotto minis. We only got like 15, 16 left, bro. And Egon's apparently about to scoop up some more, as if he can't win enough. This guy's a beast with it, bro. Hey, there's ways to play the game, dog. Clearly, you're smart. You get it, dog. Get as many as you can. Fucking hit the lotto as much as you can. You know?
I want those reflections. I had been buying Baby YOLO token and Cat Named Toast forever, so why not make it work for me?
That part, dog. Let's fucking go, dude. I love it, dog.
All
hey,
right.
I love you. I appreciate you.
W2, I'll see you at the drawing.
Yes, sir. Tomorrow, 6 o'clock Pacific Standard at the latest, most likely closer to 5 o'clock. We got our live drawing, and we have a surprise that night for the 486 of you that are currently watching this across all channels. It is Just the Lotto, but it's also a movement, right? But the Just the Lotto portion of the movement is actually taking place tomorrow, just like every other Saturday. Every Saturday at 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, we shoot for a start time. We actually run a lotto, and literally we gave out 22 Solana coins to one person the other day. It doesn't get much fucking crazier than that, but you got to tune in. If you have a baller, you already know the deal. If you don't have a lotto baller or an NFT at all, have no fear. You can still enter the drawing. Guess how? By engaging. It's literally free. We don't charge you to buy any type of lotto ball to enter. You just engage. We'll play some fun trivia, some number guesses, some song title guesses. We'll get you some balls to get an opportunity to hit the lotto, because that's what it's all about. Love you guys. Appreciate you. Egon, I'll see you in the AM, bro.
Anytime. And even if they didn't manage to get any lotto ballers, but previously, and only previously, nothing from this point counts, If you identified earlier this week as Dr. Professor Egon, there will be a surprise as well tomorrow for y'all. All right. I will see you
I
guys.
identify as Dr. Egon. I identify as Dr. Professor Egon.
Oh, sorry, it was after that. But hey, good news. You did. You did. You had your own NFT of me.
Yeah,
You
I
were
actually
good.
did it.
You
I
were
was
real. Roxy's very, you're good. You're in.
I'll talk to you in a minute, dog.
All right, bro.
Peace.
Peace out.